Back to Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain here on the 6th of May 2023, local time 14:49. Weird cadence there. Let's go ahead and get this started because it's going to tell me about like mother-based coins and the FOB stuff happened. I forgot about the FOB. So 3 of those developments, those are the online ones. Here we go. Daily bonus. I decreased FOB event. So they can be used to purchase waters, reduce development, and speed up dispatch. So yeah, you can't buy stuff. I mean, you kind of can purchasing waters, but that's indirect. Because the waters that your FOB are in, those are, oh my god, words. Those, like, determine the resources that the FOB gathers over time. Alright, so this is the big thing. We had a lot of cassette tapes I wanted to go through before we start piling up more, because we inevitably will. We have a lot of development going, and I don't think I can start up any more right now unless there's online stuff. Yeah, so we're just gonna roll with what we have for the next 17 minutes on the short end. The wormhole, we're gonna have that before we head into the field, so I'm pretty happy about that. What else do we have? Oh yeah, that's right, where we left off was a scene that I've always thought was a little weird. The kids dropped, was it Shibari? The necklace of the kid that we were supposed to go rescue from Nuzoya Badiabalu, is that it? The Devil's House. They dropped that necklace into, like, I don't want to say a chlorine pit, but they were like using chlorine gas to disinfect an area, so the area was full of chlorine gas, and they're like, we can't get the necklace, no. It's too dangerous. We just can't do it. And then for whatever reason, like, because I've always questioned, why can't we get that necklace? Like, the gas isn't going to stay in there forever, right? Presumably they're going to disinfect and then the gas is going to be removed and people are going to go back in there. So, I mean, the kids are that impatient? Like, we can't just be like, yo, we'll get it in like a few hours or whatever. Like, is it gonna somehow destroy the necklace, and that's the problem? I'm not sure, but for whatever reason that caused Quiet, you know, she decided to jump down there, and she comes back up and her skin's all jacked up and everything from the gas. So yeah, that was fun, and I'm not sure, but she might be unusable right now. She might actually be in the sick bay, wherever that's at. Yeah, she's actually unusable and in the sick bay right now because of that. Vanguard Sharpshooter. What's going on, Tusk? Good to see you. Hope you're alright. I'm not sure I understand the hint there. All aboard like a conductor on a train? That's what's coming to my mind. All aboard! Okay, so we have a few cassettes. Like I said, we're going to listen to some of these. A lot of these. Just to get them out of the way. Chill for a little bit. Oh, actually, yeah, because I made the train reference. You just said Crazy Train. So you got some Aussie-looking glasses. I got you, okay. Because you said it's going to be a crazy train. Alright, so yeah, let's listen to these skull face things, and then we will, we'll get back into the field and do some ish. And there's actually some important stuff to do as well, but I think we'll focus on the non-important ones first, and then go do the important side op, which was to get the, alright, I'm pretty sure it's told us. It involved Huey. I know what it is, but I want to make sure it's in the name of it, because I think they said we need evidence. Yeah, so it does say extract the AI pod. So it's like, we need evidence, so go get that AI pod. Alright, let's listen to stuff about Skullface's objective.
Skullface has finally burned out. The world is rid of his existence at last. Was he still alive? You could say that. But you could also say he'd been dead for decades. What's that supposed to mean? Biologically speaking, it's hard to say how much was his life. Side effects from the treatment? No. The primary effect. Keeping a dying host alive as long as possible. That is the whole point. But in the end, he grew too dependent on his children. As if he had any other way to keep on living. He first underwent parasite therapy before the Soviet Union became his home. His body was horribly burned. Fire washed across his thin young frame and stole his skin and his throat, even his lungs. Only through repeated therapies could the parasites keep him alive. Most of his life became something the parasites gave to him. And then he lost the ability to die. That is correct. The parasites live on past the host's death, still aiding cell composition. At that stage, there is no way to extract them from the host cells. There is no way of knowing when the last cell of Skullface's body would die. The only choice was to burn the whole thing. And his children, along with it. And I am one to talk. When my life is snuffed out, I expect you to treat my body the same way. And when I burn, I will truly be one with my children for the first time. You say there were 3 English vocal parasites. According to Skullface, yeah. Skullface had 2 of the English strain with him. You burned both of them. There was an oil fire. I tossed him in. So that just leaves 1. And you tell me Skullface said he used it. He said it was very close to me. Very close. One of your comrades. Or someone ordered to kill you. Or he could have been speaking metaphorically. Metaphorically? Close to your spirit. Close to your heart. Someone who either loves you or despises you. The second one makes a long list. Whichever it is, act with caution. Skullface implanted someone with the English language strain. Who it is irrelevant. Why? I tell you what Skullface really meant. Very close to you means you will be exposed. All the infected here have been given the Wolbachia. Even if the vocal cord parasites infect them now, they cannot reproduce. But if there's a different host among us, host to the English strain, if that were the case, we'd see the symptoms. What about the non-English speakers? We have plenty of those, but the staff use English as a common language. But if that someone has not spoken English yet, and begins to speak it now, there'd be another outbreak. The final mating pair of the English strain must be found immediately. Skullface is gone, but his threat still remains. On this base, do you see what the final mating pair is? With him dead, those parasites are the stain he wished to leave upon the world. His thirst for vengeance. In the flesh. Think. Does anyone here bear a grudge against you?
No.
Who would target you, specifically?
The ethnic cleansers that Code Talker mentioned, they weren't Skullface's true goal. All we have is circumstantial evidence, but here's my theory. It was Cypher who started developing the vocal cord parasites as bioweapons, parasitic weapons, and Africa was the testing ground for them. As Code Talker said, their purpose is the ethnic cleansing of only those who speak a particular language. So they could do a weapon of mass destruction to eradicate specific groups, races, ethnicities, or colonies by the language they speak. Or a kind of absolute language control. Or maybe a tool for those arrogant fools to build some misguided utopia. I can see plenty of uses for them. However, in practical terms, they wouldn't be as dangerous as you'd think. Counteracting the parasites is easy, after all. Cut them out of your throat to save your life, or just don't talk. That also prevents the infection from spreading. So if the international community were to find out about them, they'd no longer be the threat they were conceived to be. In which case, their targets would be limited to minority groups as a deterrent or a terrorist tool. It's hard to imagine Cypher developing something like that as a main weapon for their arsenal. That leads me to think we've only tugged on one little thread in Cypher's grand tapestry. An obscure corner of their work, possibly forgotten altogether. In any case, things changed. When Skullface was forced to relocate to Africa and he saw that thread dangling. All the time he continued that research, he was secretly following his own agenda. The ethnic liberator parasites, his English language strain. Skullface said there were only 3 samples of the English language strain parasite, and I think we can believe him. Bringing his ethnic liberator's plan to fruition depended on creating an English version of the vocal cord parasites at all costs. But an English strain would have been useless to Cypher. Worse, it could have destroyed everything they'd built. It was the one type they couldn't allow. That means Skullface was forced to develop his English strain out of sight of Cypher's network. Naturally, he couldn't use the greenhouse facility Cypher had set up and filled with guinea pigs. Skullface must have found some secret place to create his precious few English parasites, hiding all evidence like a man cheating on his wife. Somewhere, an entirely standalone environment. And when his plan entered its final phase, he must have made the place disappear. Some little room, could be anywhere, but now nowhere at all. We'll never know where he did it, but to elude Cypher's surveillance, it couldn't have been big. I believe Skullface was telling the truth. There were only ever 3 samples of the English language strain. Why activate Sahelanthropus in Afghanistan? This is how Skullface wanted things to play out. The Soviet Union secretly develops a new type of nuclear weapon and successfully deploys it in Afghanistan. Revealing the existence of Sahelanthropus results in a return to the glory days of the Cold War. The threat it poses reignites the nuclear arms race between the world's major powers. The demand for nuclear weapons increases around the globe. What if you then introduced a nuclear weapon anyone could get their hands on?
Approaching.
Non-nuclear nations, militant groups of all shapes and sizes, they'd all jump at the chance. Sahelanthropus was a marketing tool to sell nukes all around the world. But I think it's safe to say that plan was stamped out before it got up and running. The world's intelligence agencies never did turn up anything conclusive on it. After all, Sahelanthropus vanished before word could spread. Everything that's happened is already a fading memory, never to join the pages of history. Except for Cypher. Cypher won't forget. They'll already be working on something, quietly, beneath the surface. They'll use the pieces of data scraped together from this incident to build their own bipedal weapon. It'll take them a long time to complete it, but for now, the greed sector have found their new life's work. We'll have to be ready too.
So that could relate to Rex, right? The idea Cypher's going to scrape together what information they can from Sahelanthropus and use that to build their own. And I made the point, like, this thing, Sahelanthropus, 1984, and then you look at Rex, which is supposed to be 2005, and Rex is like nothing compared to Sahelanthropus. Sahelanthropus is so much more agile. Its weaponry is, I think, far more impressive, but it's very like weird stuff. Rex is much more grounded in kind of science. It's not this off the wall thing. Sahelanthropus is very like sci-fi. It's much less realistic than Rex ever was. At least that's the way I view it. There are a couple things I wanted to mention. One of them has nothing to do with anything we just heard. Either that or I'm trying to mislead you, but it really has nothing to do with anything we just heard. But it has to do with Miller, because I talk a lot about Miller and how I don't really like him in this game, usually. But, you know, I was thinking about it, and I do like Miller as a character. I've said it a few times. I like Metal Gear Solid Miller, which is a weird thing to say because that was Liquid the whole time. But there is, when I go back and replay Metal Gear Solid or watch somebody else play it, there is a legitimate sadness that I get when you find out the Liquid reveal, and it's like, that's not Master Miller. His body was just found in his cabin. He's been dead for at least 3 days. There is a legitimate sadness I have right there that, like, oh, that guy's just, he's just dead now. Like, that makes me sad. I really do like his character. I'm very harsh on him in this game because he's very intense. I mean, the criticism that I give toward his character, I think, is deserved. I mean, there's philosophical differences that I have with him and the way he approaches so many things. I've always said Ocelot is much more the voice of reason in this game, but there's some interesting things to think about as well. You know, we're not done yet with the game, so I don't want to talk about anything we may or may not see in the future, but let's just be logical about what this represents. Within the rest of the series, Big Boss is kind of seen as a villain, right? Now, again, whatever that means in a Metal Gear Solid game, that's a very complex and you know, loaded statement, right? But he's seen as the villain all the way from Metal Gear, Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 2. And then Metal Gear Solid 3, you're like, you are Big Boss, right? So that's maybe a little bit different. It's an origin story, though, so you can accept him not really being a villain there. Metal Gear Solid 4, he's still kind of thought of as a villain, but they start changing the narrative a little bit there with, like, saying, hey, these were his motivations all along, and it's a lot more in-depth than you probably thought.
Development complete.
Hey, development. It's a lot more in-depth than you ever thought. You know, that's how they kind of pull the wool over your eyes a little bit. Also, it is, like, really storming, so I want to try to go to the platform real quick, and I'll keep talking, but there's something we can get while it's raining, and we haven't managed to get that yet, so I want to see if I can get that, and then I will continue. And I see Tuska saying stuff. I'll respond to you in a minute. I'm trying to do, like, one train of thought at a time and not get distracted. Oh! Okay. This is not what I expected.
Talk. Anything? Still living up to her name. How about you drop the act? Who infected you with a parasite? We can't let her talk. Put it back. All I want's a name. That won't trigger anything. Tell me,
There's some weirdness here.
Your lungs have been barbecued. There's traces of rubbing alcohol in your alveoli.
Rubbing alcohol.
This was found adhered to your lungs, intact. A petal. White Star of Bethlehem. The hospital. Skullface sent you to Cyprus to kill Snake. You were burned inside and out. That should have been the end of it. But, all things considered, you look pretty damn healthy to me. We have Skullface to thank for that, right?
I was the only one capable of applying them to parasite therapy. Until he stole them from me.
Why are you here? Did Skullface send you? Or did you have your own score to settle with the boss? Refreshing? Salt water.
No! She'll die!
His life isn't yours to take. Enough.
That's enough.
If she wanted to kill the boss, he'd already be dead. Same goes for us. She's had plenty of chances. She can talk. She's not here to kill anyone. You're wasting your time. It doesn't matter why she's here. She works for you now. She's in love with the legend.
What makes you so sure?
I was the same way once.
What if she's a spy?
What if I'm a spy?
Are you?
Go on all day.
Boss.
Let her go. She won't speak so she can't spread the infection. Nabegetten Tisch? Nicht nagetten Tee.
Oh.
Idiki plak anat e.
Oh. Ako kode dziś desni.
Dne bezad.
Belagana gesnita. Katobe yasteta. Asetota. とうとうにした。とうとうにした。
Okay then. Quiet examination report. We got stuff to talk about. There's a weird moment at the beginning of that where Miller's not in there. Ocelot's watching this happen, It's like, has she spoken? Nope, still living up to her name. And then Miller asks her questions. Ocelot's like, no, don't let her talk. She'll spread the infection. Like, well, why were you in there, Ocelot? Like, why was this happening in the first place? You know, seems weird that you're trying to get her to talk if you didn't want her to talk. I find that part a little weird, but no, that's a very crazy scene. I think it's going to go along with something else I was about to mention, actually, so works out quite well, but I didn't expect that right now. So we just got a heavy confirmation on what we just listened to in the tapes. You know, we just heard the tapes talking about the third English mating pair, and we know two of them. You know, Big Boss throws one into the fire. The second one he threw into the fire, but then the little baby Psycho Mantis dude pulled it out of the fire, and we saw him give it to Eli here on Mother Base. That's two. And the third one, we were just told, Quiet has. Quiet said it herself, not in English, but she confirmed she has an English strain. So Skullface said, hey, it's very close to you. Well, yeah, no shit. Quiet has it. We also got another confirmation, which there are a lot of other people who caught on much quicker than me on this one, but I don't know, maybe it's the aphantasia or something. But they just straight up confirmed that Quiet was the assassin in the hospital. She had traces of rubbing alcohol on her alveoli, and she was burned inside and out. You know, they straight up said, like, oh, you were sent to Cyprus, and now you're here to finish the job. That's what Miller was accusing her of, right? But when she was just talking to Code Talker, she's like, I'll never speak English. I was sent here to do it, but I'm never going to speak English. She doesn't want to. And Ocelot called it out, and he says, you know, hey, she's in love with the legend, you know? Tuss says maybe she wanted to look under Big Boss's hospital coat. I mean, maybe. I mean, she's in love with the legend, right? Back then at the hospital, she was definitely there as an assassin, but I think we've seen plenty of evidence now that she doesn't seem at all hostile. She doesn't seem to have any ill intention toward us, right? She's helped us on numerous occasions. What we saw last time when she jumped into that chlorine gas, and you know, just to help those kids or whatever, she just told Code Talker she'll never speak English. It doesn't seem like she has any hostile intention, so it's very interesting. You know, there's a lot to think about there. See what these people are saying.
They've got an attitude. They're not bad at heart.
Right. I just wish there was something else we could do for them.
Yeah.
It's the kids, right?
Not exactly the best role models, huh?
So, what did you say earlier? I'm just skimming back. You said something about Skullface. I think you over there making
Morning, boss.
what? Okay, so you made a bunch of Megadeth references in terms of Skullface. Are you saying Skullface is like Vic Rattlehead? Is that what you're getting to there? And yeah, Ocelot was the same way once. 12 shots, in love with Snake. And then you say you think Quiet. Oh, I can read this one over here. Think Quiet is good since she cannot handle salt water, which means she can't be salty. I mean, that scene's interesting, and it does go back into what I was talking about before. I was talking about Miller and how I genuinely do like him. I'm just very harsh on him in this game, but there's an interesting perspective to look at it. Actually, let's start up some research. There's an interesting perspective in which we can look at it, and that is thinking of Big Boss as the villain of the series, or at least the perceived villain later on. Again, what does it mean to be a villain in this series? Because it's such a complex series. And that, like, calling someone a villain doesn't mean as much as it does in another game, right? Motivations are so different here than they would be in, like, any other game. So, villain is a very loose term, but he was seen as a villain throughout most of the rest of the series. So, and he definitely played that role many times. So, I mean, it's not unfair to say that. But my point is, when we play Metal Gear Solid, and we're doing Shadow Moses, we see Miller as a good guy, right? He's an ally of Solid Snake. So, it's interesting that me playing this game from the perspective of Big Boss, I'm over here like, man, Miller is so frustrating, Ocelot is the voice of reason. But at some point, you know, we kind of have to associate Miller with being on the good side, whatever that means, right? There seems to be, I guess, like a change, right? There has to be some kind of change for him to be on the opposite side at some point in the timeline before we get to know him in Metal Gear Solid. Again, even though it's Liquid, it does still seem like there has to be some changeover, and the way that he seems to always be in opposition to everything that Big Boss and Ocelot and like just about everyone else here wants. I mean, that kind of makes sense when you start thinking about it, right? We're going from the perspective of Big Boss and like, man, Miller is kind of annoying. He's kind of a pain in the ass here. But, well, okay, that makes sense, because he's definitely... When it came to Metal Gear Solid, he definitely wasn't on Big Boss. I mean, yeah, Big Boss is dead at that point, right? But I air quoted it. So he, you know, Big Boss is out of the picture at that point, but he definitely wasn't on the side of Big Boss at that time. So I think it makes sense in a weird way. And it's kind of really well done if you start to look at it from that perspective. Now, obviously, there's going to be more scenes, more dialogue and stuff, so I don't want to talk about anything that we haven't seen. I don't want to spoil anything, so there may not be other things which help cement those ideas further. We'll just have to wait and see. But anyway, the other thing that scene kind of helps go into this a little bit is the torture. Miller was he was pretty brutal in that scene, dumping salt water on her. And there's again been a lot of cases in this game where it's like, man, this guy is something, right? He's kind of aggressive, he's being a dick. But something did hit me during that scene. In every other game, Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 4, well, even Metal Gear Solid 3, yeah. Ocelot, oh, I guess Metal Gear Solid 3, he was an observer, because that explains his backstory, what got him into torture. But in every other game, Ocelot's been like torturing us, or he's been involved with torturing us. This is interesting because it's the first time we're on that side, right? So if you do want to start thinking of Big Boss as a little more of a villain, how many times have we seen people in that room now? I mean, I guess it's been twice with Huey and once with Quiet. Maybe, I don't think there's been another one. But we just keep seeing people in that torture room getting tortured in some way or another. And it's like, oh yeah, that's our people doing it now. We're not mashing buttons to stay alive during the torture anymore. We're a part of it. You know, even if we're not doing it ourselves, that's our people doing it. So if you do want to think of him as more of a villain, which again, that is a very loaded term, but if you do want to think of him that way, I mean, yeah, you know, torture is not the nicest thing. It's not usually what you associate with the good guys. Maybe you think of an anti-hero like the Punisher or something. I guess he's pretty brutal. So there are ways to view it, but I just think it's interesting to think about these things from these different angles. So that all covers one thing I was going to talk about. There's another thing I was going to mention. I mentioned it last time, and I was trying to make a point, and then one of the points I made was just really stupid, and I realized it halfway through because I thought I was making a good connection, and then I was like, oh wait, no, that's wrong. That was awkward. I can't remember what it was. I was going to correct myself on it. But there's one more thing, and we'll get in here and look at the tapes because we can talk about it now. The time before last Sunday, but I did 2 streams on Sunday, so that first Sunday stream when we actually beat the game, or beat chapter 1, there was a moment where we were watching or listening to tapes, and I said there was an error in one of the tapes. And I didn't want to say what it was, because I'm like, hey, if you don't know what it was, I don't want to spoil it, because it does actually spoil things. But if you're paying attention to the tapes, oh, you notice something's up. So I'm going to call it out now, because it's a legitimate mistake. The tapes talk about a future event, which we have now witnessed. And I'm still going to try and get that damn scene when it's raining. There is a scene, but I think by listening to all that stuff about the third mating pair, that was enough to trigger that scene with Quiet. Which, she's in here now. Hello. What is the challenge task? Let's find out. Documentation collection rate and total development grade. Okay. Let's look at deployments, and then we'll talk about that mistake in the tape. Okay. I'm happy with not doing any of these. Let's claim rewards. And let's look into the... Actually, let's do one more thing. PF grade, weekly league. No, I don't think I do anything there. It's short league, right? You have to apply. Just get free stuff. Okay. So let's see if I can find that tape. I think it's... Is it the first infection, or is it...
About the pathogen spreading through Mother Base. You've seen everything we've got on the outbreak. What's your opinion?
Textbook symptoms of vocal cord parasite.
The Wolbachia have multiplied. We're preparing to extract them and begin vaccinating. But is it...
It's one of these, I'm sure.
We've inoculated the staff with Wolbachia to keep them from becoming symptomatic.
That should also contain the infection.
How did this happen in the first place?
It has to have been a Cypher spy within our ranks.
If this is so, then why the Kakango strain? If their intent was to wipe you out.
Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss.
When did he say that? Skullface said the remaining English parasite is close to the boss. Close to Big Boss. He said that when we met, like, when we went into OKB-0 and went face to face with him. We had this, this tape, and we listened to it before we ever did that. That is a mistake. I think you unlock that tape after mission 28 or 29. I think, and then I think the Skullface mission is 30, and then Sahelanthropus is 31. So, if you listen to that tape before then, it's like, wait, when did Skullface say that? He never said that. We've, like, never spoken to it. Like, what? What do you mean? Yeah, that's an actual mistake in the game, which is odd, because there's so many great details. There's so many just obscenely, like, specific details in these games, and that's such a weird blunder to make. That does remind me of one of the details I just learned about yesterday. In Metal Gear Solid 2, when you have to escort Emma, and you have to swim with her, right? A lot of people don't like that. I don't think it's bad, but a lot of people don't like that section. She has a very small oxygen gauge, and it depletes pretty quickly. I found something interesting out yesterday. if you take pentazimine, which is the benzodiazepine or whatever, if you take pentazimine, it lowers your heart rate, and that's why it helps you snipe. It relaxes you and it makes you more calm. But Emma's listening to Raiden's heartbeat. So if you take pentazimine and then do the swimming thing, she's more focused on that lower heartbeat and she holds her breath longer. I just think that's a fascinating, like, why would you put that in the game? That's so interesting. All right, so we have 2 more tapes. Now that we're done with that scene of them ruthlessly torturing Quiet. Also, I forgot to mention, you said Tuss said, not gonna lie, that Ocelot man, well, he's pretty good. And you got the two finger gun emojis. I like that. I appreciate that. That is a great use of those. You're pretty good. Love it. All right, let's do these last 2 tapes and then get out in the field and do some ish. Skullface 9 years ago, so back at the Mother Base attack. The coma, the start of the coma, all that fun stuff.
Hewitt's dug up some interesting facts about our skull-faced friend. 9 years ago, he was exiled to South Africa, stripped of political power. The upshot's that he ceased being a serious threat, in Cypher's eyes anyway. They eased up on surveillance, giving him an opening to establish his own military unit, one that answered to his will alone. Those men likely had no idea their orders were coming from Skullface. They probably didn't even know the organization was a part of Cypher at all. Anyway, it was in South Africa where he found renewed interest in parasites. And when he discovered the vocal cord parasites, he began to make his plan. Wipe the English language out of existence. Free the world, not by taking men's lives, but by taking their tongues. In his eyes, the greatest symbiotic parasite the world's ever known isn't microbial. It's linguistic. Words are what keeps civilization, our world, alive.
There was something Skullface said. America is made up of many peoples, but those peoples never mix. Quite so. One nation, home to hundreds of different ethnic groups, many of whom stick to their respective living areas. Little colonies, not interacting with other groups, going out of their way to avoid one another, their land, organizations, relationships. Thus, the United States of America is no melting pot. It is more of a salad bowl. It is not made up from one people, but for its minorities to function in society, a common ground is needed. Language. Even if the country is not one. No, because it's not one, a lingua franca is necessary. English. American hegemonism was born from the illusion that English could unite diverse ethnicities. In taking in people from around the globe, America became a microcosm of it. Now the boundaries between it and the rest of the world have become blurred. However different our neighbors may be, English enables us to create symbiotic relationships with each other. If English can bring unacquainted neighbors together in America, this should hold true for the world. This salad bowl that is the world can also become one.
All right, so there we are. Unrelated to that, but I promise I'm not trying to be weird or perverted or anything, but I just can't help but look every time in like the bottom corner. It's like there's just an ass there now, but like like even right now, like you can't really see it, but my eyes are just attracted to motion, and that's fairly normal. Like if like a notification pops up in the corner of the screen, I'm like, I have to see that notification now. But it's just always happening in that corner. I'm just like, that's just there now. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm not trying to be weird about it either, but it just happens. It's amusing. Let's see. I don't think there's anything to develop. What's in here? Oh, can we get another quiet thing or something?
Specify a project.
Gray XOF. That might be new. Yeah, I think it is. Because we got that record thing now. Yep, Quiet's examination report. Cool. So we got all that. I think we're good. So, unless it wants to start raining, which I don't think it's going to, let's go out in the field and do some ish. So Afghanistan is mostly clean. I saw one. Let's go over to Yakoobo Outpost. Let's pull in down here and move north to get to it. Has my Bolton upgraded. I didn't get a notification about. Okay, no. Yep, wormhole device. Yep, we've got a wormhole device on us. Let's go. And yeah, this is a little awkward, but Quiet is here. Now, I say it's awkward because we haven't been out in the field in a while. Since we were out in the field, she jumped in the chlorine pit and she was in the sick bay, and then she just got tortured and now she's just here. So if you go right back out in the field, there is a time where you can't use her. But it literally changed nothing. A lot of people have kind of complained about it, where the time that she's there's a word for it, sick, there's a better word for it though, injured, whatever. The time that out of commission, there we go. The time that she's out of commission is kind of too quick, that it can take a little bit away from the impact of the scene. For me, the impact of the scene is already a little hurt by, like, why can't we just wait until the chlorine's gone? Why did it have to be done now? Like, again, is it going to destroy the necklace? I wouldn't think it would, but whatever, right? Anyway, we up in here. Tuss was talking about, I have no idea. He's talking to who he's talking about. Charles Bronson had his parole denied. And then I said, I don't know who that is. Charles Bronson's the strongest, most violent prisoner. Okay, I don't know who that is, though. I don't know. You got me, dude. If he's, like, legitimately violent and dangerous, then maybe it's a good thing that parole was denied. But I also want to be careful in just assuming, or not, like, my view is that if somebody serves their time, oh no! Wait, so the other guy saw me, but you didn't? What a weird scenario that was. I didn't even hear that vehicle showing up though. So I'm pretty much of the opinion, if someone serves their time, if they do what they're supposed to do, they should be given a second chance. That's the point. You know, if we're not going to give them a second chance after time served, then you should just never release anybody, because that kind of defeats the purpose. But there is a obvious stigma to people who've been in prison. There's an obvious stigma and bias against those people, like, oh, this person's bad, you know, they've done X, Y, or Z, they had prison time, you know, we shouldn't trust them, we shouldn't give them a second chance, and that does suck. You know, I mean, there are questions about reform, especially with certain kinds of crimes, and there may be statistics to, you know, kind of back up some of those thoughts, like, hey, you know, this crime, people generally don't. Oh no.
I remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago.
There may be a certain kind of crime where you're like, hey, people who do that generally are repeat offenders, but still, if they've served their time, you know, they should be given that second chance. Otherwise, why release them? You know, it's just a shitty situation to deal with, you know? So that's probably him. But again, I don't know anything about that Charles Bronson guy, but if he's sitting there, like, in prison, you know, saying, I'm gonna, you know, just for the algorithms and stuff, I'll keep it light on the words, but, you know, if he's sitting there in prison, like, I'm gonna harm people when you let me out, yeah, maybe he shouldn't go out, right? There are some issues like that where I can understand. I remember that guy. Dude, he kind of sucks. Oh, that... yeah. So we should get something. Birthday party.
Arrived at Mother Base. Caution, sandstorm approaching.
No, fuck your sandstorm. Alright, let's get over here. Let's get that chopper. There is something else I want to do at Mother Base as well. I keep forgetting to check it out. Alright, so we're gonna squeeze on this base as we're leaving. Yako Obo, you're done. They don't care. What if you could just jump out?
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Yo, everything's popping. Damn. Alright, we gotta go to Mother Base real quick, because I keep forgetting to do something. Land right here.
Heading to Mother Base.
In before something else happens. All these scenes just happen all the time. It's so unpredictable. It's like, hey, I came to Mother Base to do something. Oh, something else happened. Oh. Something's happening for sure.
It's raining.
Good observation. That was a soft landing, damn. Like, we knew she could do that, we've seen it before. We've seen harder landings from her. She gets naked! And this is our life now. Got shy. like, what? Water? Okay. They about to be fucking. Question. Why did the shoes, why did her boots not disappear, but all the clothing that she's wearing, what little clothing she is wearing, does not disappear? That's a genuine question I have. Yeah, so that's the rain scene I've been trying to get. It's alright, it's nice enough. It's kind of, it's like, alright, we're just watching her wear even less clothes and roll around in water, but then it's like, okay, it's a nice little moment between her and Big Boss, and they embrace a little bit, and there's emotion, which is not the thing you really expect to see from Big Boss usually. I mean, remember 3, right, where every time Eva tried to do anything with Big Boss, he's just like, no, I'm too hurt. I'm too hurt from the boss's betrayal, and he just refuses anything. So it is kind of nice seeing some semblance of like emotion between the two. And you're so supreme. I don't even know the words. All right, this thing opened up once, I think, like, I don't know how long ago. And I've never been over here, because it doesn't tell you. It just happens. Okay. Yeah. It's a V. Isn't that interesting? Ramon Galvez Mena? I mean, we know who that is.
Snake?
Right? That was a doorknob on it, right?
Posh. That's right. It's her. What about the bomb?
We were able to remove the explosives. Both of them.
Bomb!
No, it's okay.
There's another in my...
It's all right, we got it out.
There's another in my...
The guided tour will be wrapped up by the time you get home.
Make me proud.
By the time they leave, I'll have the IAEA praising us as the poster boys for world peace. Out.
Something's not right. Check her again. Boss? It's all right, we got it out.
There's another in my...
It's okay. The other bomb, we managed it.
So she just falls into the water, but we still got RPG'd to the face. Oh yeah, I forgot about this too.
She hit the water hard, but somehow she managed to survive.
Second time, right?
Anyway, the shock triggered some kind of amnesia.
Snake, where is Professor Galvez?
You mean? Yeah. She still thinks it's 1974. She's got no memory of anything before that either. Cypher, the KGB, nothing.
It looks to be a kind of dissociative disorder. Dissociative amnesia, where memories are blocked out to protect the mind, and dissociative identity disorder, whole personality changes. What we're seeing seems to be a combination of the two. She truly believes she's nothing more than a student living in 1974.
Peace Day was a lot of fun. I hope we can do it again.
She doesn't respond to anything that conflicts with her internal timeline. Doctor's pretty sure she's not faking it. If she had her memory, just think what she could tell us about Cypher. The photo is from that guy you brought back the other day. From the old crew. I thought it might jog her memory, but no luck. Anything else you can show her?
Do you have something to show me, Snake?
I give up. She's all yours.
Okay, so a little bit of retconning already. That's certainly not what we saw at the end of Ground Zeroes. She blew up. Now she didn't blow up, and we actually got...
Got something to show
yeah,
me, Snake?
we actually got both bombs. And she's just here. After 9 years.
This photo. It is from the other day, right? I like it a lot. I look kind of silly, but it's got a peaceful feel to it. Peace Day was a lot of fun. Everyone cheered at the end, even though I missed a few high notes. We should have more events like that, Snake. I am so tired.
So,
I will just lie here a while.
this is something I wanted to comment on, like last time or the time before, something like that, where I was like, there's Peace Walker stuff that I know I missed, and I was... Where'd the photo go? It's not on the bed. It's not under the bed. I wanted to look at the photo. Okay, whatever.
Snake.
Yes. She mentioned Peace Day. That's the one that I always, I was like, there's like all kinds of crazy stuff in Peace Walker that I must not know about. Yeah, so I'm not gonna be able to do another one right away. But yeah, she mentioned Peace Day like twice already. And I don't think we ever heard about that in Peace Walker. So it may be things that you get as you do more side ops and get closer to 100%, they may be talking about it. Because that one is definitely kind of like lost on me a little bit. I don't remember ever hearing about it. I think if we went up and then came right back, we could do another one. We'll try to spread them out a little bit. But basically, the trick to that is that, and the reason I just remembered it, the Wandering Mother Base soldiers have been giving us photos from the past, from 9 years ago. And those are the things that we're showing her. So now we have the rain scene I've been trying to make happen. Finally saw Paz, which is definitely unexpected. Finally, because I've been thinking it was going to happen. I forgot you just have to find that and go in there. Which is such a bizarre way to do things. I'm not sure at what point it actually opens up, but it might have opened up in chapter 1 when I started collecting those photos.
Updated.
New side ops. What if I don't want to? Okay, nothing there. A tank unit. Unlucky dog. Alright, those two I can link up, so that's nice. Tank unit is way at the airport. So let's try to do...
Select a landing zone.
You know, let's actually go here and we'll sweep through both of these.
Heading to Central Africa.
Yeah, why not? And I'm gonna grab a drink while we're landing.
Deploying.
That took obnoxiously long because I've been waiting to hit space so I could go.
The map has been updated.
Dude, I didn't rush or anything, and I still got back, like, as I gained control. I had to open the box just to get one of these out. It's so long. I mean, it takes so long.
Marker placed.
Yeah, there's no scouting over here for you. Sorry. That's not what I want, game, and you know it. Oh, she could just chill right here, though. I can't make her scout, but... she could just chill. What are you looking at?
Enemy presence detected.
Enemy presence. Wonder what they brought us. You'd think if they were the enemy, they wouldn't bring us presents, but hey, I'll take it. Huh. Hey, buddy.
Enemy presence detected.
You are
The
armored
map
up.
has been
No, you're not
updated.
bad. Okay. So let's take a look at something. Yeah, he's a boaster, but I didn't even pay attention to this when we took the Wandering Mother base guy, but check it out. No, that was very normal. Is it...
Coming too. Roger that.
No? I thought we had a wormhole device equipped. Maybe it only activates in certain circumstances.
Analysis complete.
That guy sucks.
Analysis complete.
That guy does not suck.
Analysis complete.
And before someone spots me.
Analysis complete.
Lots of good dudes here,
Analysis complete.
as I said. You were the good one. Got some wild asses over there. Just barely caught him.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
I think you're both good.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Analysis complete.
Alright, what's going on over here? Oh, you suck.
The map has been updated.
Spit it out.
The map has been updated.
Subject on board.
Alright, can I do this? No.
That's the target.
Side ops list updated.
Okay, subject is in.
Alright, we need to go this way now.
Arrived at Mother Base. Marker placed.
Probably gonna be in the mansion itself. Quiet, get up there.
Supplies requested. Supply drop complete.
Nichts. Nothing in there. Nothing here. Nothing to report.
Buddy has infiltrated our
Under enemy fire. Requesting backup unit now.
enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Did I see a shadow there? Oh, it wouldn't be... Yeah, there'd be no shadow coming from behind me, so...
The map has been updated.
Have fun, Quiet.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated. Analysis complete.
Quiet? Do stuff.
Analysis complete.
She's doing better now.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Ooh, got your wiener.
Analysis complete.
He's in sanitary. We're not taking him.
Guard post captured.
What do we have here?
Analysis complete.
Oh, we got meat spin up in here. Hell yeah.
Analysis complete.
Alright, we're gonna interrogate these two. I mean, granted, there's only like 2 tents. But what if there's stuff in here?
Analysis complete.
Oh, you suck.
didn't speak.
Cease cover fire.
The map has been updated.
Yeah, they're not telling me about blueprints, so
Subject on board. Leave the
probably
rest to
not
us.
any.
Analysis complete.
Yeah, he sucks. He's a boaster. Alright, let's go, Quiet. I want you to go scout out up here. It's gonna take a while to get up there, but
Extraction
should be okay. It should hopefully... People should be spawned in. I hope. We'll find out. So my day was fun. I got to get up a bit earlier than normal. And go take the car in for routine maintenance. Spend way too much money for my taste. Where's the prisoner? Down there? Okay.
Marker placed.
Yeah, spend way too much money for my taste, but, you know, some routine maintenance, some other stuff that, you know, it's like, alright, fine, we'll take care of that. But it takes forever. It was like it was like 3 hours, 15, 20 minutes. And I take it to the dealer where I got it, which is like 45 minutes away on a good trip. Except here, the highway was like just dead and shut down. Maps tried to route me around it, and it would have been fine, except they also shut down the like crossover points of that highway. So it routed me around all the backup, and then I couldn't go back under the highway to get to the side that I needed to get to. Which led to its own issues. You must be a sniper.
Analysis complete.
Maybe not. That was a lot of fun this morning. Got home.
Analysis complete. You have arrived at your destination.
Worked out. Had a shower. Went and got some food. And now we're here.
He's coming too.
They also,
Subject on board.
they messaged me about seeing if I want to trade it in. And they've given me some high numbers in the past, which are almost the value that I paid for it. So the thing is, if they actually... Okay. If they actually want to give me that much, I might do it. In order to make up the, you know, they were talking like 18,000 or so last time I heard anything. If they actually want to, and that's not exactly what I paid for it, but that's not far off. If they want, and for a 2017 model too. So if they want to give me anywhere near that, I could rip out a bit of my 401k to make up the difference for a, you know, a 2023, which just, you know, give me a new warranty, cut down on maintenance. There's benefits to it. I mean, I guess the only reason they're offering so much for trade-ins is that they're still dealing with shortages and stuff, because like COVID broke everything and it still hasn't recovered. Whoa, that's a little close. Watch them all freak out. Oh, that's a decoy, not even a real dude. That dude's freaking out, though.
Analysis complete.
No one called it in, which I find odd. Alright, let's get to this prisoner, which I went right by. And this explains why the mission, the site-up area was so large. There's actually more than one. Any dudes? Oh yeah, there's dudes alright. Yes.
Analysis
yes.
Complete. Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
Yes.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Alright, dude.
Analysis complete.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Alright, let that be it. Don't have a third one because we haven't found them yet.
Side op completed. Side ops list updated.
Okay, subject is in.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Oh, that's risky. Because of that chopper.
Support helicopter requested.
Where's the other one? There's the gunship. Okay. I'll squeeze on that gunship. Come on, let me in. Let me in. I need a help. I can't help. I picked the wrong side, didn't I? Nope. How did you discover me as I'm, like, the chopper's here. You already knew about the chopper. It's like, we've discovered you now, like, you already shot at the chopper. Nothing new happened. You didn't be like, that's Big Boss in the chopper, we found him. No, you didn't. Also, that really just tears him up. Alrighty, so we had the one at the airport. Wait, what's in here? Oh, we got, You Spin Me Round, Right Round, or whatever it's called. The Meat Spin song from DOA. Or Like a Record, that's it. I don't recognize Love Deterrence from that. I don't know the song that well, though. I don't profess to.
Please select a mission.
Oh boy. Oh baby, a triple.
Unit dispatched.
We got all these bishes.
Unit dispatched.
I said B-I-S-H. I didn't curse.
Unit dispatched.
It's like the was it like Eli Porter? The rap battle dude.
Unit dispatched.
They're in like high school, and he's a, you know, they're supposed to be a rap battle, or supposed to be, you know, freestyling or whatever, and he says, you know, fuck, he drops an N-bomb or something. I think one of them, though, when he says fuck, it's like, I said freaking. It's like, no, you didn't. We went up from 22. No! Unlucky dog. Oh my god, an OKB-0. Alright, so we have the tank unit. Oh my god, another one way in there. We'll take care of the tank unit first.
Please select a landing zone.
I gotta check my loadout, because apparently it's not what I want it to be. Cargo, children... Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I just saw it, I didn't... Oh my god. I'm so used to not being able to change anything in tools, where everything is always equipped, but now we actually have a choice. Universal extraction device that uses a wormhole to transport all manner of cargo off the battlefield, from people, children, and animals to vehicles and containers. Tusk just comes out of nowhere, bruh. Trying to hit me with that bruh button? Now, I assume there's going to be a gunship. What I would like is to be able to squeeze on that gunship from over here before ever dealing with the tank. Before ever going in for the tank unit. However, there's another option. I know the airport has AA guns. Do I see a gunship? No, I thought I did. Maybe not. Oh, you're bruhing me because of the wormhole mistake, yeah. I mean... Oh, it wasn't an hour later. I mean, it might have actually been since it unlocked, but... Not since I thought I had it equipped.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
There is a gunship. Yo, cheating ass, where were you earlier?
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Yeah, but I only noticed it last mission. Because I only started paying attention to it last, not mission, but last excursion. And all I did was rescue like 3 prisoners. So I mean, yes, I could have called in for a supply drop, but for me, I'm just like, I'll just depart with whatever it is that I want. What are you?
So this is
You're another Raven.
I heard once that some indigenous peoples in Canada and Alaska deify the common raven as a totem.
I heard some of them even like to pull ears. So like, I didn't really do that much without realizing that I didn't have it. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I did make a mistake, but I mean, I noticed it right when I went to rescue those prisoners, and I was like, oh, check this out. Wait a minute, something's wrong. And then I just finished getting the prisoners, and now we check.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
Which way do you point? Man, I'm getting pizza push notifications on my phone. They're trying to make me eat pizza. I'm in ketosis, I can't do it. But I've been craving pizza for weeks. I gotta say. You saw nothing, you stupid chopper. I knew there was gonna be a sniper somewhere. Don't point that in my direction. I don't like when you do that. No! I thought he was gonna honk and wake him up. What is this troll doing? Watch now.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Ha! They are freaking out. There's our wormhole. We'll take them just to get rid of them. Check this shit out though, it's cool as fuck. We can extract from indoors and everything now. Who's complaining? Someone over there. Good to know, because I've been meaning to check the count. Yeah, 6 of 9.
You gotta extract him.
Be 7, and we'll have 2 dudes. Well, that's one way to take care of that. A sniper, huh? That's what you're concerned about? Yo, what's going on? Appreciate the lurk. Appreciate keeping that tab up. Hope your errands and stuff go well. Hope you have a good one.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Alright, where'd this dude go? Where did this nerd go? Oh, damn, appreciate that. Thank you for the bits. Some biddies, yeah, thank you. Much love. Got the emotes popping in too. I saw him walking, but I looked away. Doesn't matter. We clowning through side ups here. Damn, this guy sucks, but I don't want to execute him because I have to get rid of him, so we're just gonna wormhole him out of here. Yoink.
Side ops list updated.
He'll get fired.
Extraction
It's okay.
arrived at Mother Base.
Alright, that's a successful side op for us right there. Okay, so the next one's way up here. I'm not gonna go there on foot or in a vehicle. I mean, the helicopter, but
Support helicopter requested.
I'm not gonna manually drive a vehicle over there. It's too much. Actually, I could have just taken one of these storage containers. But I don't think that works with the wormhole, actually. Who knows?
Weather will clear shortly.
Jehuti.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Dude, I'm feeling that thirst right now. It's one of those days where, like, I need the carbonation. Thirst does suck. Wait, let me hop on here. Blow stuff up. I don't know what I'm blowing up. There was another dish I could have got, but I thought about it too late.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
I want to check on development. I don't think we've completed anything else. Because a lot of stuff was going to take like 2 hours, but hey, we'll see where we're at.
Side ops list updated.
More of them.
Please specify a project.
30 minutes. Oh yeah, no, we got room. I'm pretty sure we got some room. I got you just a second. I've been doing it anyway. Cool, we are super almost done developing everything we can right now. What about security devices? Because they're online maybe? So I might be able to develop them in para. Dude, I still don't have the... Oh no, these are... Okay, yeah. Got it. Ah. Wasser. So good. Those guys just finished that big mission, right? Eliminate the dictator. Confidential assignment from a Western nation. A Central American dictatorship has sealed off a canal, interrupting international trade. Infiltrate the capital, break through the Presidential Guard, and eliminate the dictator. The Presidential Guard are known for their high morale and fervor. Prepare for a difficult battle. Cool. We're gonna get, there's some money and stuff, but it's one of those yellow ones. It's considered, like, important. 79%. That's about as good as it's gonna get.
Unit dispatched.
I think that one, I have failed it plenty of times in the past, because, like, you just... I sent in S++ dudes. You don't get better than that, right? So we take what we can get and we go for it. Actually, let's go to Mother Base. Let's go to the medical platform and let's check in on Paz. Because I've got, like, all those wandering Mother Base soldiers I have done. All the pictures that they've given me. I need to start handing those over. Because, like a dummy, I was thinking it was just going to happen at some point. Oh! Another scene. What do we got now? I'm trying to remember what this is, because obviously there's Code Talker. Oh. Is that quiet?
Hey. Eyes on Kazuhira.
What?
A message from the parasites.
Eyes on Kazuhira, on Miller? But also, what the fuck was that man up to? Let's go rip down the usual. Who keeps putting up these weeb-ass posters? Oh, pause.
Thank you for putting an end to the epidemic.
Oh damn, just shoulder check that man. What are we woeing about?
Please select a delivery point.
You just get like free GMP or whatever every time you rip. And they always come back every time you rip them off. Someone's just got like a whole stack of those posters. Like, damn it, who keeps ripping down my poster? I like Pause, okay?
Thank you for taking me home.
Maybe it was Miller. I don't think he likes Pause enough to put posters up.
Snake!
Hello.
What is it, Snake? Remember Professor Galvez on his instrument during Peace Day? Ooh-wee-oo. Such a funny sound for a musical instrument. He said the Soviets invented it.
Theremin?
Everyone sure seemed impressed. Music has no borders. The professor taught me that.
Oh.
Where's Professor Galvez anyway?
Where is he?
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Snake. My head hurts.
So see that?
Let me rest.
She says, where is he? And we know what happened in Peace Walker. He gone. He gone. And then she freaks out. Alright, let's get back in the chopper.
Roger.
You think Miller's an otaku weeb assassin? I don't know, man. He is part Japanese, though. And come on, I need someone to shoot. Why am I not seeing anyone? Is our medical platform just undefended right now? Okay, whatever. Cool. No new side ops right now. I mean, it kind of makes sense we didn't do any more at the moment. So we have another tank unit. Let's go to all real quick. We've done 103 of 157. Okay, so there's at least 9. So we have at least 3 more tank units, 6, 7, and 8. So that'll be kind of straightforward. Armored vehicle unit. They said unit. OKB0, we'll save that. Okay, so we have 2 more right up in that valley. So let's do the tank unit and then move over into the valley, into the mansion. This one's tough. If I go in here, I'm gonna draw the heat. So we can go in here, but I don't know if I'm gonna get a shot on the gunship that they're probably gonna... I'd probably bet my left dick that they're gonna have a gunship. I'm just saying. These tank units, they seem to always have gunships now. Let's see. Can I get a shot? If I can see the gunship, I will shoot it from our landing zone.
The map enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Man, they're right on here.
Marker placed. Marker placed.
Wait, why did we mark B and D? Why did we start with those? Oh, 700 meters. Yeah, we're never gonna do anything from here. Alright, I guess let's just go for D first. Might as well try to prioritize the D. What am I seeing right here? Oh, just a plant.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
I thought it was interesting though that last time we had a gunship guarding prisoners. I think that was a pretty new one.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Should have called quiet in already. Alright, get up in here, quiet.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated. Buddy has infiltrated our... The map has been
That's a
updated.
decoy.
Analysis
But
complete.
that's not. I think one of these, yeah, you're good. You're okay, I'll take you. Under fire! Did I hear a vehicle or something? Holy dick burritos. Well, let's freak them out.
You gonna extract him?
Analysis complete.
No, they're not bad. Love the wormhole so much.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Alright, where is this highly skilled soldier? How is it broken? It still attracts attention. It does allow you to do things from inside, but It still attracts attention. It's maybe a little bit broken in some ways, but I don't think it's all that broken.
Analysis complete.
The thing I don't like is how far into the game you have to go before you can get it.
Analysis complete.
I'd like to have it sooner.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
They're on to us. You hear him talking about Big Boss? He hates the CIA for killing his men.
Analysis complete.
They're all scared. If we're unlucky, we may end up contracted against them. I like that. Because they know.
He's coming too.
Actually, though, they don't. Because I just be withdrawing people. I don't be killing them.
You gotta extract him.
The map has been updated.
That guy's seeing it through the wall like they always do.
Analysis.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. That's the target.
Analysis complete.
Alrighty. We're good now. He's not highly skilled though. Not at this point.
Side op completed.
You gotta extract him.
Analysis complete.
I think the wormhole might cost a lot to deploy with as well. I didn't pay that much attention to it, but it might have a high cost for deployment.
Leave the rest to us.
Everybody freak out. Yo, dude came running out.
Analysis complete.
Is he gonna investigate? Oh, I like that. Form up. Who else is gonna show up?
Analysis complete.
It's fun toying with them, isn't it?
Supplies requested. Supply drop complete.
Alright, they're gonna have fun over there. I'm gonna go do my thing. We're both happy. But now I am gonna need a way to take on the gunship.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Which there's pretty much gotta be. Oh, what's going on? I say this every time. It's amusing to me, like, almost every time someone new shows up while I'm playing a Metal Gear Solid game. It's just I would say random, but that one shows up a lot. But I've commented on that. I find it interesting how that quote, and, like, I talked about this before, where some of the quotes that, like, I've been playing this since the 90s. I get it. I'm kind of a part of it too. But some of the things that we, like, pick up on and make these references to are like, it's like a one-line quote you hear, and then they, you know, they became memes over like 20 years. And you know, so they referenced that age hasn't slowed you down one bit. They referenced that in Ground Zeroes, of course. So it's like in the games, but I just think it's funny. It's like every time I see when I'm playing a Metal Gear Solid game and I see the first time chat thing, I'm like, I know there's gonna be a quote. It's just how it is. How you doing? Hope you're having a good one. Let's see if there is a gunship. I assume there is. I really don't want there to be one, because I don't want to have to call in a supply drop, because I don't think there's going to be any anti-air over here. But there is. It hasn't spawned yet. I am doing all right. Glad to hear you're doing good. So far, no sign of one. Are they gonna make my job easier today?
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Turns out it's just taking off. Okay, we got lots of dudes up here.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
We got at least 2 vehicles. Mark it.
The map has been updated.
Was there a third? Can't quite tell.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
Got some dudes on the right there. It's a mortar. Bob. Okay. They're good. I don't trust that there's not going to be a sniper, so I'm always on the lookout, concerned about that on these kinds of missions. I also just want to make sure that the tank doesn't do a spin-a-rooney, pull a Booker T on us, and just turn around and spot me. You have 94% progress. I have 100% on a save file that I backed up before starting this. Don't spot me. I got 100% on like my initial playthrough of the game. All those years ago when it first came out.
He's coming too.
I don't know if I'm gonna push this one to 100%, but I've pushed it pretty high already. For me, the last thing I had to do in my playthrough was get all the animals. Like when I did 100%. Because like getting all the S ranks, getting all the objectives, those are pretty easy because the game tells you what they are. Like S rank is just like, do the mission good, you know. It's not hard to figure out like, alright, we can, you know, get S ranks. I just realized I probably need to check these buildings while I'm here. Alright, these guys are gonna freak out, but that's okay. One of them freaked out.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Some tasks can be annoying, but I think the most annoying part is, you know, when you have to repeatedly replay the mission to get a task, and it's like one of the longer missions or something. But if you're explicitly just going for the task, I don't think it's too bad. Because you can kind of ignore everything else. You don't care if you get spotted. You're not having to be too careful. That's a good thing. If you manage to S rank it on your first go, going back through and getting the tasks usually isn't too bad, because you don't care about like, oh no, like my rank. It's like you already got it. I do remember that, yeah. Viscount, he's fun. So where we're at on this playthrough, I don't talk about things that haven't been done yet, like on the playthrough. even if I know about it. But we have beaten chapter 1 and getting some various scenes and stuff here in chapter 2 right now. I'm holding off. We have one mission. What's the next one? Back Up, Back Down, I think. Extreme.
Please select a mission.
So I haven't done that one yet, and then I'm holding off on the AI pod until I just kind of finish cleaning up some of these other side ops and stuff. Just, you know, emptying the list out a little bit. There was one mission, I forget what it is. It's not the Viscount one, but it is kind of similar. You gotta trail somebody, and he got to a point, Jeep drives him over to this place, and then like him and his squad, they get out and they walk like 15 feet away, and then they walk back to the Jeep and get in, and then they get out and walk away and get back in, and they just kept doing that. So I was like, all right, screw it, I'm just gonna go find him myself. Like, because it's not hard to find him. Even if you haven't done the mission before, like, he's already led you most of the way there. It wasn't hard to find him, but I wanted to do that because I knew it was like a mission task, like an objective. And I just felt cheated because I'm like, of course it broke. Come on, someone freak out. And yeah, I was just mentioning that from the perspective of, you know, if there's some stuff that I haven't shown yet, I'm not gonna talk about it. But Viscount, like, that's definitely already done. But there's definitely, you know, still spoilers and stuff. Alrighty, let's see. I don't remember if anything finished or not.
Please specify a project.
Did. Cool. Yay. Only 3.5 hours. One of the problems, like you mentioned, for a game as massive as Metal Gear Solid 5, some things are bound to break. To an extent, yeah, I think one of the biggest, I guess, weaknesses in terms, in relation to that, would be the open world aspect. It makes so many things more difficult as a programmer, even just as a scripter, like scripting events and stuff. It makes it way more difficult for everything to hold together. If you go back, you know, Metal Gear Solid 2, that game is like, it's very hard to send the older games off the rails. Like, they just work. They're some of the most well-constructed games in the industry, it seems. I didn't notice we got a diary entry. Check it out.
There is going to be a kind of festival held on Mother Base. They are calling it Peace Day. Snake and his men may be without a nation, but they are still an army, and that means sometimes they have to fight the bad guys. Of course, they should not fight at all. It is obvious to me that any problem can be solved with reasonable discussion. Maybe Snake and the others think so too, because the idea is to set aside war for 1 day a year and relax in peace. I do not know how it came about, but apparently Snake and Miller got the idea while they were talking, and everyone on Mother Base went along with it. To think that deep down they all share a love of peace, that makes me happy. But never mind that. Somehow I have ended up singing on stage. Miller was all, "Come on, both our names mean peace. It will be great." Why does that mean we have to be in a band? Then he roped Professor Galvez in too, saying, "Hey, Galvez comes from peace too. We are the perfect act." I am not sure Miller really understands the origins of the name Galvez. But then again, you always have to take Miller's talk with a grain of salt. What I cannot believe is he went and told everyone we'd be performing together without even asking my opinion. Now everyone thinks it has all been decided. I like to sing, but I have never had to perform in front of a crowd. I do not think I'm up to this. But everyone seems to be looking forward to it.
I guess I would hate to let them down. And anything is better than letting Miller sing. Oh, that was mean. Miller said he was going to write a song for us. I wonder what it will be like. It's funny. The more nervous I get, the more I find myself looking forward to it.
Alrighty, let's go back to Mother Base.
Please select a landing zone.
Let's see if we actually get to land on the medical platform, or if it's going to be another scene. You mentioned the too bad it's the last of their kind. Damn Konami. Have you seen the Metal Gear Solid 3 Pachinko Machine, the movies from it? They look so good. I sense another scene. Okay, it is another scene, but this one's confusing. Is this the one that just says you've been away for too long? Because I sure haven't. I was just here like 30 minutes ago.
Well, that would explain it. Sorry. Guess I've been away a while. Shouldn't be such a stranger. That's a bad example for the men.
I'm just remembering the model swaps where they swapped Miller's model in for over Dee Dee. So then it's like Miller doing that with his weird tongue and stuff. So I mean, everyone's been talking for a couple years about Metal Gear Solid remake, and I would hope that would happen. For me, I still think it's a good game, but I think it's aged the worst unless you want to... Actually, what I always wanted was Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. I was hoping this game would be the precedent that would lead into Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 remakes, with more focus on story, with like this engine. Like, I think it would have been beautiful. But everyone's been talking about that Metal Gear Solid remake, and then sometime like 6 months ago, everyone was like, no, it's not Metal Gear Solid, it's a Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. Out of nowhere, like, it just changed. And that seems weird to me, why they would just pick 3, just randomly remake 3 and not start at the beginning or something. I mean, the rumors have just been growing more and more over the past couple of years. I think it'd be interesting. Again, I would personally rather see Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2, and then failing that, Metal Gear Solid. I mean, people do like 3, you know my opinion on it. I'm not a huge fan of 3.
Oh, Snake! What is it, Snake?
Let's see, yes, what is it?
Who took this? Strangelove? Maybe when she rubbed that sunscreen on me. Oh, I'm trying not to remember it. But you know, despite her quirks, Dr. Strangelove is a good person. I wish you'd come and say hello.
Oh, yeah?
I'm sorry, Snake. My head hurts. Could you let me rest?
I don't know, you say new players are accustomed to Big Boss. If by new players you mean people who started with 5 or something, I guess, but... I mean, there's been a recent trend the past couple of years on the internet of people, like blind players, never played a Metal Gear Solid game before, starting with Metal Gear Solid and going through the whole series. Some of them even playing Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. So, I mean, I don't know, yeah, if for some reason you're like, I'm just gonna start with 5, then I guess, but... I mean, ideally you wouldn't even know that Metal Gear Solid 3, to me, ideally you wouldn't even know that Metal Gear Solid 3 is Big Boss until you're like playing the game and you figure it out. Like, I got the game the day it came out, but I didn't know it was Big Boss. Because I didn't watch all the trailers and stuff. Too spoilery. That seems like a weird starting place. 3 and then Peace Walker. Of all things. Yeah, like I said though, I don't like to watch trailers. To me, trailers spoil too much. Trailers be like, here's the entire motivation of the villain, here's the last boss. Here's footage of every boss fight in the game. Here's the backstory of the main character that you know, might learn while playing the game. Let's see. Are these ready? They can't be.
Please select a mission.
Oh, they are.
Unit dispatched.
Square Enix has gotten really bad about that in the past, like, decade.
Unit dispatched.
I'll watch them after I play the game, and I'm not gonna spoil it right now on this because it's unrelated topic, but I will say the last trailer that they put out for Final Fantasy VII Remake, like the launch trailer, that had some nasty spoiler. Oh, you actually just mentioned it, Tusk, yeah. It had some nasty spoilers, even for people who have played the original a bunch. Square Enix has gotten really bad about it over the past, like, decade. They'll give you, like, those 10-minute trailers where they, like, introduce all the characters and all their backstories and motivations and stuff. And it's like, what? Why? Like, I don't know, to me that defeats the purpose of, I mean, you know, you still play the game, sure, but it's like, wouldn't you want to learn that in the game? I don't know, it seems weird to me.
Please specify the project.
I'm gonna tread lightly on that topic. Just because if anyone watches this on YouTube, they can't see the chat. I don't have it enabled, so they can't see it. So I'm just gonna dance around what you actually said and say I don't think there's evidence for that. I think there's actually evidence to the contrary. I mean, it could be wrong, but I think they've been very clear for years now that all the events that we expect to happen are still going to happen. The context around how they happen might change, but they have said many times fans are expecting to see all of these events and they should still expect to see those. They could just be saying that just you know, just to bullshit us and give us false expectations, maybe, but they have been really clear about that. And you know, I just personally never saw any evidence that I think they would change extremely significant portions of the story like that. I mean, maybe they will. I mean, it really depends on how you interpret things. Again, I don't really want to get into too much detail on that here. Alright, so we have one here by the airport.
Please select a landing zone.
We'll pick this spot.
To Central Africa.
What's my deployment cost? Oh, that's not bad. I was thinking it was gonna be like precious metal or something. It's not bad at all. Let's go ahead and grab this vehicle unit. Probably do hand over another photo to pause, just to start making more progress on that. Again, I feel stupid because I kept thinking the game was just gonna do that at some point. And I was like, when does that happen? Like, how late are they gonna wait for that to happen? And then after the last stream on Sunday, I looked it up and it's like, oh, you have to actually just go there yourself and find it. I completely forgot. Do we really have a gunship on this one? Can I get a bead on that gunship from here? Probably not. But I'm sure gonna try. Actually, I can. No, I can't. Come on, hit him. How is none of that hitting? Yeah, it's a range issue. Thing doesn't have the range. If they did a fourth wall break like that to be like, hey, you already saw that in the trailer, that'd be goofy. That'd be more of like a Kojima or a Yoko Taro thing. Actually, more Kojima than Yoko Taro. Yoko Taro does some goofy stuff, but he's not like as... Okay, he does some fourth wall breaks, but he does them in a different way. He does them in a different way than Kojima does. Kojima will just straight up tell you, like, he has no shame. He will just straight up tell you. Stalling because I can't find it.
Turn the game console off right now.
All right. Let's see.
That's the target.
There's got to be some dudes here. Hey, Mr. Sniper Man. I want to get a look at this guy. He has a helmet. Headshotting would be difficult. What? Oh, okay. He got honked awake. Goose over there honked at him. I do hate that. Nah, bro. I'm surprised that headshot happened. Gotta get to this vehicle. Oh, there's another one there, isn't there? Yeah. Ich bin blind.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
Might there be another one even? See, this is the risky part. He's pointing this way, his headlights are pointing this way. That guy, his lights are pointing this way. Getting in there is going to be a little bit tough. And of course, we got a gunship. I'm going to need a way to take that out. Let me Grand Theft Auto that tank. I see you.
Analysis complete.
I wasn't even in the side op yet. Whose stats? I just be stealing dudes regardless of their stats a lot of time. Like for these missions, I don't really pay attention to stats. I just grab everything. Oh yeah. We got plenty of S ranks. Right now my minimum is A++, but I'm getting to the point where I'm almost gonna say my minimum is S. You saw nothing. Alright, let's go this way. Try to get a little bit out of this guy's lights. I hope they don't. Hope nobody's getting robbed. I don't like that system. But I don't like competitive multiplayer stuff. At all. These guys are here though. They're gonna start freaking out.
Development complete.
Well, we can't get... We actually can get her up here. Might be useful. Right here. No. Man, sometimes... I've commented on this plenty of times, but what happens is you do, like... If you're like me and you're like, get down quick, you hold the button right when you do something like that. And you'll actually stand up. The way the inputs work are kind of weird in situations like that.
Analysis complete.
I was like, I definitely didn't want to stand up. I definitely held the button. But the inputs get funky. Speaking of funky, watch Funky Forest. Great movie. I was gonna say, well, we'll look at you, but I was like, we could do that while you're getting sucked up. You're an S. Man's just getting slurped up. Alright, so they're gonna come back this way. They're circling.
Boss, get down. The enemy sniper. Stay low and crawl along the ground. That should enable you to sneak past enemies.
Yeah, but I don't want to. So that was 2 of 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay, we've got everybody marked now. Hi, friend. Alright, so he'll stay asleep. This guy, I think, is facing away. This snooper. Yeah, he's actually facing away. Where's this guy swinging his thing around? Does he swing it out this way? No, he's guarding the rear flank, isn't he? You don't actually have to press onto the ground like this, but it feels like the thing to do. Look at that vehicle coming up in here.
Caution, rain approaching.
They didn't do anything? What a bunch of dummies. What a dork. Alright, I don't know what my answer is going to be for the chopper. I guess I'm just going to call in the fun weapon. I just hate changing my loadout. Shot him in the booty hole. Actually, that was a thing in Peace Walker. Shoot him in the taint, you get like an instant knockout or whatever with the trank gun. Hey, buddy. I'll go for this guy next, because he's been out longer.
Extraction. He's coming too. Roger that.
People outside racing or something. There's all kinds of noise outside.
Extraction arrived.
Wonder when that vehicle's coming back.
You gotta extract him.
You have arrived at your destination.
Subject on board.
Alright, this will be 8 of 9. We just got him. Let's get the CGM. I mean, that's my preferred if I have to pull in a launcher to deal with a chopper.
Please have supplies requested.
We should Fulton it. Hit it with the Fulton launcher.
Supply drop complete.
Alright, so we wait. Hold on. Getting all kinds of spam. Alright, we do this. So, I feel dumb.
That should enable you to sneak past enemies.
I commented before how it seems difficult. Is that the vehicle coming back? Oh no. I commented before how it seems difficult to take the chopper down without being spotted, even though it just immediately blows up. That's all you do. You just immediately crawl. He just throws the launcher. Cool.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. Have arrived at LZ.
Alright, so we got the airport there. You know we gotta squeeze on the airport just for funsies. Let's go. You know, just keep them on their toes a little bit. I'm not trying to hurt anybody. That ain't me. Sorry, quiet. Anyone want to say anything? No? Can we overheat it? Or did I... That one little moment where I stopped shooting messed me up. No, we got it. Alright, let's head back over to the medical platform. See if there are any more goofy, weird scenes. Eyes on Kazuhira. That one's just quite interesting. That dude looking dopey. Love it. You got like 3 pictures of quiet there. You be simping, boss? I mean, don't get me wrong, I am, but I'm just questioning. Sahelanthropus. Is that the floating boy like on its right leg? Just under the chin? I don't know. Oh, there's the engineer dude. Bionics man. Alright, I don't know if we had anything else.
Please specify a
Yeah, no, we're
project.
good. Probably good to get some GMP. And I'll start up other developments and stuff now. Oh, ooh, too much. My bad. Wasn't paying attention. Okay. So, we do have some buddy equipment. Most of it I won't be using anytime soon, though. Look at the sinful butterfly. I mean, I'm not gonna use it, but... What's this say? No, nothing special. Okay. Alright, that's all we can do right now. Anything in here? And nothing seems to be lit up, but... We can do ass missiles. Okay. I need to try to remember that. And then I think we're still locked in here because I have like nobody in security. We could do anti-trank stuff. That's online. Wait, how do I not have... Really? Okay. Online GMP is too low. Let's... Can I just sell more?
The weather will clear shortly.
But that didn't change my online, so that's a problem.
Please specify a project.
Dark Souls in 7 or 8 hours for a new playthrough, that doesn't seem feasible. 40-ish hours sounds reasonable to me. If not more for a lot of people. I'm sure my first playthrough, and remember I came into Dark Souls with many, many Demon Souls runs already under my belt. And my first playthrough probably took 40 or 50 hours. Because, like, you gotta learn the environment, you gotta learn just all the area, like, well, I already said environment, but, you know, the enemies, the bosses and stuff. Like, oh, this boss gave me trouble. Alright, so I guess I'm not bothering with anything there. I did say I was going to go to Mother Base.
A landing zone. Heading to Mother Base.
So we're not actually getting a scene this time. I can hear a helicopter out my window. That is one thing I'll be glad when I move away from here for that. There's a lot of noise. I don't want to be in a city anymore. I don't like being in the city. There's pros and cons. Like, one thing that's going to be difficult is the internet. If I want to keep really good internet connection like this, that's a lot harder outside of the city. There's always helicopters and stuff flying around here, like, all the time. So noisy. He's like, this is like bicycle bar thing, always riding past the apartments. Everybody's screaming for no reason. With loud music too.
What is it, Snake?
No sir, I don't like it.
Oh, here's Nook. He is
Yes.
so cute.
Cat.
I haven't seen him around lately. Where did he get to? He is the official mascot of Mother Base, so he should show his face a little more. Want to know a secret? I saw Miller feeding Nook when no one was looking. Meow meow. Come here. Come here, kitty kitty. Come here. Nook. Nook. I'm sorry, Snake. My head hurts. Could you let me rest?
I'll have to make sure to look next time to see Nook. Kind of hard to see on the shot we were able to get of it. Alright, let's call the chopper down. Let's go.
Roger.
So I think I didn't notice if we have more side ops, but last check we didn't have any more. That was the last one in Africa. There's one in Afghanistan before the AI pod, so we're pretty close to wrapping up all the available side ops for the moment. So once those are wrapped up, we'll go over to the AI pod one and do that. But oh no, I have to go into OKB 0. I mean, it's okay, but it kind of sucks. It's so busy. I like the area though, it is cool. The green on my shirt is see-through. I don't like that. It just said using characters that are not Snake to do FOB missions, the lower their stats are, the more reward you get. I get it, but I don't like that. You should let me use the most powerful thing. You should just give me a button that makes me automatically win. Like, I don't care about all that, like, challenge myself bullshit.
The whole base is busy getting ready for Peace Day. Miller has finished writing his song, so I went with Professor Galvez to listen to it. Miller was really into it, humming away as he played the song on his acoustic guitar. But the song melody did not match up with the guitar chords at all, and it sounded more like a mess than music. Miller's very enthusiastic, but I think he's tone deaf. I guess the guitar backing sounded good at least. But as I was wondering how to break it to Miller, Professor Galvez took out an odd instrument.
The theremin.
It was just two antennas sticking out of a box, more like a radio than a musical instrument. He said it was invented by the Soviets, but why would Professor Galvez own a Soviet-Russian instrument?
Now, why would he?
I asked him, and he told me music has no borders. Well, I cannot argue with that. Good music is something people of any nation can appreciate. Why not abandon war and just make music together? But anyway, the professor offered to try playing the melody on his instrument in time with Miller's guitar. It was like something from another world. But somehow, it fit Miller's guitar backing really well. It even gave the song a charming, down-home kind of feeling. Miller was overjoyed. That is it. That is my melody right there, he said. It sounded totally different from when he sang it. But hearing the professor's version, I thought I could probably sing it. Then Miller hit me with the next bombshell. Buzz, you write the lyrics. I did not know whether to scream or to run out of the room. There was only 1 week left until Peace Day.
So, genuine question right now, is this... when were these made? Because didn't she always know who Galvez was? Zadornov? Didn't she always know? So are these new? No, I think I saw an empty one. Oh no, we're good. We're good. Alright. We gotta go to OKB 0.
Please select a landing.
What a jerk. Making me go all the way in there.
Afghanistan. Deploying.
I mean, eventually there's no more side ops. Just do all the other stuff. Like, we've done most of them now in the game. I don't remember, I didn't check the percentage there, but we've done quite the majority of them, I think, at this point.
Marker placed.
1,050 meters away. Let's take a look. 106 of 157, 67%, so 2/3. I don't really need her to scout this because there's not going to be much going on here. Stop shaking the screen, girl.
Buddy has infiltrated our map has been updated.
Wait. Did you guys just spawn? I just looked here, I didn't see anyone.
Analysis complete.
The hell? That guy's so far away, I can't even see up. Okay, there.
You gonna extract him?
Yep. You know it. No. I don't know how much you're, like, trolling to us, and how much you're being serious there. Duke Nukem Forever was in development hell for a very long time. 3D Realms put out some trailers. They kept, like, I was looking at it, I don't know, in the early 2000s, and they kept showing off weird things. Like, it became a legend, basically. It was one of the first development hell vaporware things that's like, this is never gonna come out, is it? So they put out a trailer and stuff. They kept showing things like you can interact with the microwave and all these, like, really just kind of cool things, but that didn't really matter. And that was part of the problem. They just kept doing that over and over. But see, what you're missing, and that's why I said I didn't know if you're trolling or not, the game was rushed in a lot of ways. Because remember, it got... Oh, they're getting mad at the power supply now? I turned that off during the Skullface mission. It got sold to Gearbox, and Gearbox did what they could with it, but they didn't have a lot of time to work with it. It was basically like, hey, try to salvage this. You know, you've got a little bit of time. Try to make something out of this. But it's been stuck in development hell for so long that you got to do something with it.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Yeah, you're right. No one. And then all of them. Wait a second. The power's been out for days! Dude, seriously, it was... When I did the Skullface mission, I turned all the power off, and now they're in here complaining about it.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
You gotta extract him.
I'm gonna get spotted because I'm being just reckless. You good?
Analysis complete.
You're okay. What? How?
Analysis. The map has been updated.
Oh. He's gonna do something? Yeah. I saw you reaching, you jackass. I would kill you, but I don't know how good you are.
Analysis complete.
Because I'm really just trying to get to this prisoner.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
I should just have quiet open fire now. You any good?
Analysis complete.
You're okay.
He's coming too. Roger that.
A++.
Analysis complete.
Spit it out.
The map has been updated.
I did pop that dude in the face with the sniper though, from like point with the. I mean, it's a trank, but still point blank. He totally was staring at that wall like a professional.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to
The
us.
best wall starer they got.
Begin cover fire.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Get dunked on.
Analysis complete.
Oh, he's good. He's really good.
Analysis complete.
Ha!
He's coming too. Roger that.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
They are trying to shell quiet. Oh no, that was a flare, okay. Look at this nerd.
Analysis complete.
Yo, dog. Bet you won't.
Analysis complete.
S.
Supplies requested.
You gotta extract him.
Analysis.
Oh, you're coming here to play? Give me that eye.
Analysis complete.
Quick draw. You didn't draw very fast.
Analysis complete.
Subject on board.
His face. Damn it, I didn't want to pick. Okay, that's fine. Whatever.
You gotta extract him.
Imagine if they actually were working for you. Like, you mean once we recruit them, they're just scared, so they work for us?
Analysis complete.
Yoink.
Okay, subject is in.
Oh no, I just noticed there's a second one. Son of a dick.
Analysis complete.
I think everyone knows there's a situation, okay? I don't think you had to tell us that. A plus.
Development complete. Extraction arrived at mother base. Development project.
I got you, Tusk. I mean, honestly, I bet a lot of people are scared.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
One of them is good. I don't know if I'm gonna get them, because they're kind of out of the way. Should be a cassette in here.
Caution. Sandstorm approaching.
I forgot about sandstorms. Y'all trying to hunt? Come on. Y'all can't hunt shit.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Extraction analysis complete.
Yo. No one cared? Alright, y'all suck. Come on. I'm legit trying to troll you guys. There we go. Oh, what was that explosion? Probably nothing. Probably just the wind. This guy sucked, right? Yeah. Bro, I got bad news. We gotta weed out the bad genes. God, that's terrible. I mean, it is Metal Gear Solid. You any good? I said, are you any good?
Analysis complete.
You sure, bro? Too lazy. Damn right you couldn't find anyone. I'm not there. Alright, we're already close enough to the central base camp. So I'm just gonna head on out here and jog. Is that a mine? Yeah. Don't make me do it. I don't want to kill you, you doggos, but you're threatening me. Are you threatening me? Dude, my food earlier has worn off.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
I was about to ask what happened to Quiet, and she's moving. What am I? Was I hitting that cable?
Analysis complete.
Oh, buddy. Oh, he got crispy. Crispity, crunchity Butterfinger. Hey, those materials, like, completely made up for my deployment. Yay. Alright, let's finish closing the gap to the base camp. Get this AI pod. Technically, I don't know if it was going to give me another side op, but we're close enough, and I don't feel like waiting anymore.
Supplies requested. Supply drop complete.
Are we going to be close enough to hear it? That's a good question. It's looking like no. Oh, we just got it. Okay. And before I just walk over a mine or something. What's that? It's rocks. Just a rock. I like that wormhole extraction device resupplied. 1984.
Detected. The map has been updated.
Is that a dude? Over there? No, it's like a barrel. Barrel. Did I ever get this one? I think so.
Analysis complete.
He's okay.
Any analysis complete.
He's
The
good.
map has been updated.
Where you is quiet.
Subject on board.
Yeah, Tusk, being able to see is pretty nice, isn't it? As someone who is, like, very blind, I'm not being sarcastic or joking. Damn. Oh, there's another one in there. Shit.
Snake, talk to me! Snake! Snake!
I thought there was just one in there. I thought I was fine. You start squeezing that shotgun. Yeah, dude. I mentioned it earlier in the chat. I mentioned my contacts. I mention it all the time on stream where I'm like, man, my contacts are messing with me.
Analysis complete.
Yeah, we have those here. Blue light filtering lenses. The glasses that I have do filter blue light. I just don't wear the glasses that often. I prefer wearing contacts. My eyes are horrible.
You gonna extract him?
Come on. No one cares about that explosion, do they?
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
You good? No. You are. No suppressor. Hey, where is Quiet? Scout this place out. Help me.
Roger that.
That's a decoy, but I won't mark it. I see a light. CP, help! There's explosions.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
One of them is a boaster, but I'll take him. gross.
On board. Leave the rest to us.
Oh, I didn't check if this guy's good though. Because I kind of want to lure someone here.
Analysis complete.
Oh, he's good. Yeah, I don't want to kill him.
The map has been updated. Analysis complete.
He's okay.
You gotta extract him.
Huh? What's happening?
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Oops.
Analysis complete.
He's all right.
Analysis complete.
He's really good. Hey, hit him. I don't mind if this guy dies. This is so stupid. Yeah, buddy, go check it out. The decoy survived? I can't get over that. Kept you waiting, huh? You're pretty good. Kept you waiting, huh? Here. Tuss said it in chat, too.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Complete.
I couldn't tell how good he was. I don't think he was pretty good. They're so dumb they'll follow the whole trail.
Analysis complete.
You good? Yeah, you're A++. You can join the fun. Alright, what did Quiet do over here?
Analysis complete.
Ooh. Did you hear this? They stopped radioing because I shot. Oh, maybe Quiet. No, she's moving.
Analysis complete. Analysis development complete.
This is fun.
You gotta extract him.
Good lord, he threw that far. Dude's too busy with the radio, he doesn't know what's happening. Oh, that was good. That was a skill moment right there. Got them both. I didn't expect to get that second one. I'm gonna be honest. I should have believed in myself though.
He's coming too. Roger that.
That was pretty good, wasn't it? Decoy only run when. You do have a sniper somewhere. It's crazy. It sucks that they're just taking you all out. Someone over there sleeping. They any good? Oh, I regret to inform you, dude. You are not pretty good. Sniper fire. Sounds to me like it's not a sniper. Ooh, this guy's good. Wait, how did you get stunned? Oh, quiet moving stunned him. All right. We captured this place. Lots of fun. Let's go inside here. So I think this is where it's at. Yep. This has got all the pictures, right? With Strangelove, with Miller, a little baby Zeke, a child that Strangelove is holding. The whole gang. I just thought that was the weirdest thing I'd ever seen when that happened. Because I didn't have the Peace Walker context of it. I know I mentioned previously in a playthrough, I think this is the part where I started watching Peace Walker.
I wonder what kind of secrets are buried in it. I'll let you know if we learn something. Got a report from the intel team. Remember how the man on fire was crushed by Sahelanthropus? Well, the Soviets recovered his body. Could he really be dead? Boss, head for Yaha Ovu's supply outpost and secure the man on fire's body. If Skullface was right, and a thirst for revenge can turn a man into a demon and keep the dead alive, and this man on fire who's been coming after us ever since you woke up, well, that just might be what's left of our old friend Volgin.
Volgin? Volgin? What? This is the moment for me where, I'm gonna be honest, I remembered, you know, like all the main characters and stuff from 3, but I've said it before, I'm not the biggest fan of 3. It's the one I've played the least. I had kind of completely forgotten about Volgin. And I was like, what? Because I didn't remember what he looked like or anything. That is a strong-ass decoy. Wait, why are you... Wait, why does he sometimes throw short? I'm just doing a quick single click. I don't know why I'm doing all this, but... We just got an ass ton of tapes. We unlocked some new developments. I noticed one. Oh, we're at full on GMP. Well, that's okay. We're gonna spin some. Bandana was unlocked, I noticed.
Please specify a project.
Her bandana, salvaged from Lake Nicaragua and lovingly repaired. Lowers occurrences of serious injury.
Please specify a project.
Alright, how about now? Can we claim these? Yep. We only got 3 tapes, that's not too bad. Rulers and language, origins of Code Talker, motive for researching vocal cord parasites. We'll check them in a little bit. Secure the remains of the man on fire. It's honestly not that far, but I don't think I want to make that run right now.
Support helicopter requested.
Actually, what happens if I try to extract a container? Can I wormhole myself out? I don't think you can, but worth checking. Sorry if this works, Pequod. Oh, you can! It's even faster!
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Legendary. Alright, I'm not gonna watch them all. Alright, are we gonna be pulled back to Mother Base or anything? Or is it just time to do whatever? No, we're good. Alright, let's play some tapes. I'll turn the camera off for a moment, but I will be here.
Something I've been wondering. Why are you called Code Talker? During World War II, the U.S. military used the languages of different tribes, including the Navajo, as codes, right? I know the term Code Talker was used to mean people sent to the battlefield to speak in those codes. Were you one of them?
Our mother tongue was indeed used for war. But I did not go. I was already over the conscription age. However, I was made to help craft the codes that were spoken. So in a wider sense, you could call me a code talker for that. Navajo is a complex language, and virtually no one outside the U.S. speaks it. They must have thought it was the perfect language to use as a code.
Yeah, in the end, the Japanese never cracked it. The cipher is king in information warfare.
Of course, they didn't simply speak in Navajo. They created substitutions for words according to a code book, and then translated those into our language. Young Diné was sent to the front lines of the Pacific Theater as code talkers. To fight is an honor for the Diné. They were the pride of our people. But I cannot say this history brings me joy. Words are alive. When they're spoken, life is breathed into them. They become a part of the listener. Our words were transformed into lifeless ciphers and used for war. This, after the Black Ana spent generations suppressing the language.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess we shouldn't be calling you Code Talker, huh?
No, I do not mind. The reason Skullface called me Code Talker was because I also am responsible for coding language into the vocal cord parasites. I am the same as those young warriors, used for a cipher's sake. I must never forget that. The name, Code Talker, is a lesson carved into my being.
You said Skullface ordered you to weaponize the vocal cord parasites. But you also said he wasn't the reason.
And he wasn't. I was seduced by the parasites. That is a fact.
How? You mean from your curiosity as a scientist?
That I cannot deny. But there is more to it. The story goes back to the 19th century, to my earliest memory. One day, a man from the government visited our Volgin, our home. I cried as he yanked me from my mother's arms and took me away to an Indian boarding school. From that day forward, I became George. This was the name my teacher gave me. I was forced to give up my Diné name, forbidden from speaking anything but English. If we dared utter a word of filthy Navajo, the teacher made us eat a bar of soap.
Yeah, that was the U.S. government's education policy for Native Americans.
To erase our words was like erasing our people. Their education was tantamount to ethnic cleansing. Over time, the overt persecution of our language stopped. But to this day, it continues to be eaten away by the lingua franca, that is English. Many of the Diné outside the reservations can speak nothing else. And it isn't just our language. Across the world, minority languages are being destroyed by dominant languages. Many are on the verge of extinction.
Enter the vocal cord parasites.
Yes. I began thinking that minority languages needed some sort of deterrent against dominant languages. In order that their peoples and cultures would survive. It was then that I came across literature at the Foundation claiming that man acquired language thanks to a type of parasite, one that distinguishes between languages as a precursor to reproduction. If I could just resurrect it, make it more pathogenic, I would have my deterrent against English. But I failed to hide that aim from Skullface. He noticed. Yes, I wanted to retaliate against the English language, though never did I intend to actually use it as he planned. You know how the story ends. I was forced to study how to make the parasites compatible with all the world's languages. All but English.
However, he in fact secretly isolated an English strain.
I will not be held prisoner by the man's phantom. The English strain must not be allowed to exist either. A ruler's greatest wealth is not money or land. It is the number of individuals under his control. Subjects who work, consume, are there to be used as pawns in war. For a capitalist ruler, his people's power becomes his power. You are the same. With your diamond dogs, you spin it with your speeches. But what you're doing is bringing as much talent as you can into your little domain. Every person another feather in your cap. Yes. Since ancient times, every civilization's ruler has had the same idea. When people unite under one will, they become stronger than the sum of their parts. And the one will is the ruler's will. And what do rulers use to bring people together? Language. In the Old Testament, it is written that only one language was spoken in Eden. A shared tongue that united all of humanity. Mankind eventually grew aware of its power and harnessed that strength to build a tower to the heavens, the mighty Tower of Babel. This angered God, who splintered the language of man, and the tower was never completed. Languages emerged, and the earth was divided as men went their separate ways. Every age is the same. A ruler's first order of business, after conquering new land, is to force his tongue on its people. Ancient Rome, Napoleon, and now Zero. English is wreaking havoc around the world right now. The British Empire tilled the land with war as its hoe, then began planting the seed that is English. Eventually, American capitalism became the new instrument. To play its game of wealth, you only had to abide by one rule: English. By exploiting people's desires, English has become a leash that people gladly wear around their necks, it would seem.
Hello, Jaeger. Good to see you here. Hope you're having a good one. A lot of good information there on his background. Specifically, I like the way the motive for researching the parasites kind of unfolded from the way he was treated early on. Very, very good U.S. history there. I think Ocelot was like the re-education, or he quoted it in the subtitles there. He wasn't condoning it for sure, but there are a lot of kind of nasty, dark moments in U.S. history like that. Not fun stuff. And then, speaking of subtitles, talking about rulers and language, there were some moments there when he was talking about the Tower of Babel that were just completely different in subtitles versus what was spoken. What is voices? That's Nozoya Badiabalu, right? That's the Devil's House? Oh, it's an online task. That's why I don't have it. Yeah, okay. And yeah, I was going to say this is going to be a tape. We've played 60% of the tapes. Only 60%. But no, we're making some good progress there. I had me some almonds while that was going on because I'm hungry. All right, I think we might be able to send off some deployments.
Unit dispatched.
And let's head to Mother Base. We'll see if we get another scene. And whether we do or not, we'll go hand over something to Paz. And then we'll get back out in the field.
Heading to Mother Base.
We did just do that important side op, so it may or may not trigger a scene. But I find it weird that it wouldn't be like, hey, boss, come back to base now. Oh, nope, that's not a scene. For a second I thought it was. So by the way, I'm looking at the duration of the stream right now, about 3.5 hours. Well, 3:36, but the recording's about 3.5. I don't think I'll go too much longer today. I'll probably wrap up another couple of side ops and stuff and really just finish cleaning things up here. I mean, I'm pretty happy with the progress, personally speaking. We are at 68%, not bad. 49 side ops remain. That's still a lot. What I kind of don't like is how they're just getting tougher, though. Like, the more we do, the more it's like, oh, well, now the tank has, like, a gunship, you know, now there's like 2 prisoners and a gunship. It's kind of gotten to that point where it makes them a little bit more difficult, but whatever, we can still breeze through them pretty quickly. Let's look at Nuke real quick. Yes! Oh, it's just like shadow though, you can't really see him.
Oh, somebody took this while we were fishing. That day, I figured out that it doesn't really matter if you catch a fish or not. Just waiting for a fish together can be the most fun of all. Oh yeah, Chico got all worked up and almost fell into the sea. When they do some more fishing, tell me, okay?
Where is Chico?
I'm sorry, Snake. My head hurts. Could you let me rest?
Yep, you got it. So that was number 5. How many do we have? Let's look at the side ops. Where is Wandering Mother Base Soldier? There's 7 of them, 51 through 57. So we don't know what 58 through 61 are, so there may still be more Mother Base Soldiers. We've done 5 of 7 of those out of what we currently have. You spin me right round. Oh, it actually is. I didn't know the song was playing. It's in my head now. I gotta go watch Meat Spin after this. I'm not gonna go watch Meat Spin. Anyone out here? Dude, I swear, when we go in there, everyone out here disappears. Alright, so we're gonna go after the man on fire. Nice. It's 1, 2, 3 in your place. It's 1823 here, Tusk. Much earlier. What do we have? Men on fire. Still got a lot of highly skilleds. We have 6, and then there's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 all missing. This is back at the base camp where I just was. I don't really feel like going back there at the moment because we were just there. So let's go ahead and secure the remains of Le Men on Fire.
Please select a landing zone.
Let's not land in the base. Alright, I think we're good. Those almonds were good, but I'm still hungry. I'm gonna make some eggs after this. It's actually what I had for lunch or whatever. Bacon, egg, and cheese bowl. I don't know what they put in there. I don't know what kind of cheese. Good kind. It's probably like some cheddar or something.
Marker placed.
Can we land? Oh, I was already pressing the button, but I gotta wait on quiet to land. Oh, still press it too early. Dude, Cheddar kicks ass. What are you talking about? Cheddar is amazing. Still couldn't hear the whole line.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
He's decent.
Analysis complete.
You'll spin me right around, baby, right around.
Analysis complete.
Like a nipple baby. Right round, round, round.
Analysis complete.
Alright. I think someone's going to check on this guy up here.
The map has been updated. Analysis complete.
Fire at will.
Boy, you wish.
Analysis complete.
Why is my watch vibrating? Oh man.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
I think they hit quiet. I think I heard her scream.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Could be wrong. Oh! So they can't survive that fall, but they can survive the guard tower, which doesn't seem that different. I mean, I knew I didn't want him.
You gotta extract him.
Mozzarella's good. I don't know if I've had brie. My favorites are... I don't know if I'd say mozzarella's a favorite, but I mean, I do like it a lot. My favorites are like cheddar, American, Munster is good.
He's coming too. Roger that.
There we go. I don't know what, like, Colby Jack is good. I don't know what goes in it, but you get stuff called like a Mexican blend or whatever. I don't know what cheeses are actually in it, but I like that a lot.
You gotta extract him.
Who got stunned? Was it, or how did he get stunned rather? Was it from Quiet?
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Oh, he's not stunned now.
Analysis complete.
I like the idea of throwing someone off just to freak that guy out.
He's coming too. Roger that.
A plus. Can't take this guy.
You gotta extract him.
Do it. No, no, no. Do it. He clearly suicided.
Analysis complete.
Oof. Sucks to be that guy.
Analysis complete.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Outpost captured.
Ha! Freaked him out. See, I don't know about that. You said brie is like really good moldy cheese. See, that kind of freaks me out a little bit.
You know, extract him.
Hold on a second. Wait, there's a dude over here. Hold on. I actually had to step away for a moment, but it's the AI playing now, so just let my AI handle this for a few moments before I'm back.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Alright, now my AI's gonna smoke and then I'll be right back.
Analysis complete. Sun will rise momentarily.
Alright. Hope my AI did a good job in my absence. Let's pop in here and look for... I don't know why I decided to use the Phantom Cigar, that was weird. I don't know, sometimes AI does weird, unexpected things. We're supposed to find the man on fire, right?
You have arrived at your destination.
Any idea where he's at? He's not on the map or anything. Where could he be? So I'm doing this because I think when I first played, I ran around these interior sections looking for him. I was like, something's gonna happen, right? He's gonna attack me, it's gonna be another boss fight, like I just need to get to the right spot. I ran all around looking for him. But nothing seemed to happen. I've watched multiple playthroughs of this game, and I'm not the only one who's ran around like an idiot looking for him. Can you just blow these doors open? Let's get a lockpicking extension to his hand. Alright, so I was straight up looking at him when I was saying that. Because you didn't expect him to just be here in the middle. And getting next to him doesn't actually do anything. So he said it might be Volgin. He's got bullets all on him. Yeah, I legit had kind of forgotten Volgin existed when I played this game, because I'd only played 3 like twice, and I'd played the first, the second, and the fourth like 50 times each. I'm not even exaggerating, probably. I've played those an obscene amount. That's not a wormhole. Hi. Ready for a showdown again? Oh, they're gonna make love. Oh, damn. So Satan was Volgin all along. Hey, look at that CCCP on his, on the bottom of his shoes. Interesting.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
All quiet weapons developed. Heroism plus 50,000 or something. Pirate roach. Gross, get out of here. Boss, get back to base. They're doing it, yeah. What's it gonna be? So they really just put him in a chopper?
I recognize you, Colonel. Skullface used your thirst for revenge against Big Boss, did he?
So, questions.
I've updated the mission list. We've received some new job offers. The details are on your iDroid.
The man on fire who is the floating boy, the devil's house, vocal cord something, Furricorn. So, when we got quiet, they put her in a cage, and we know she should be able to escape. But the game actually addressed that. The game straight up said, hey, we all know that cage isn't gonna hold her. If she wanted to get out and come after you, she would have. Right, I think Ocelot said it. How the fuck, there it is. I was like, how the fuck do I get out of here? So, for Quiet, that's explained, but what about him? How do we know he's not gonna get back up again right now? And we've seen him literally disappear multiple times before. Why should we trust that he's going to stay in that cage if he wakes up? I don't know. I don't think there is a fast delivery point here. I want to go to medical, but you're gonna make me work for it, aren't you?
Roger.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Maybe they have holy water? Yeah. I guess Satan's not a fan of that. We got cassettes. I want to go to medical to give some stuff to pause. Space.
Please select a landing zone. Landing zone confirmed.
Gaining altitude.
I don't know about that one, dude. I don't remember if they said if Volgin was bi or not. He might be bi, but he definitely liked the sausage. Because remember, Rydenovich Rykov or whatever, the Raiden dude, they were totally lovers. Now, Tatiana, who was of course Eva, she had injuries and said that she got them from Volgin. He has like strange tastes or whatever. So the thing is, they made it seem like there was something sexual to that, but it doesn't mean that he was like actually banging her. It was, the way I interpret it is, he was a sadist. He just enjoyed inflicting pain on people. I don't know if he was actually doing anything sexual with Eva. But we know he was with the Raiden dude, the Raiden lookalike. It is a big base, yeah. I mean, spiderweb looking ass. And we got the zoo platform as well, which I've been to once.
Oh, Snake.
Oh, what was the last one again? The fish.
Is it Snake?
Let's see what this one is.
Gallo Pinto! Amanda and I taught Cecile how to make it. She picked it up so fast. I was really surprised. I guess Parisians have cooking in the blood. Are Cecile and Amanda doing okay? I wonder why they haven't visited.
Is your head hurt? Yeah.
My head, it hurts.
Wonder what happened to them, yeah. Amanda was off-site, wasn't she? I think we did get a confirmation that Amanda was off-site when the attack happened, but I can't remember about Cecile. So now we have another cassette from Paz. And we got at least 3 that we just got from the other thing. Oh yeah, let's take a look at this.
Roger.
Just from here, because I'm not going to go up to that platform. Let's put a marker down at the middle of the support platform. Yeah, it's 2 kilometers away, Tusk. It is a big old base. And we could have really made it further. But granted, it's a lot of empty space. Hey, we got the bandana. This suppressor just like never breaks. We don't have enough ammo to break it, basically. So then if we call in a resupply, we get a new suppressor anyway. Dude, like, I want my ear to pop. It's not doing it. It's bugging me. Hey, 58. We've gone up like 2% today. It's a lot. Alright, 5 cassette tapes. We'll do the diary first.
So, as if putting me on stage to sing was not enough, Miller even expected me to write the lyrics. He even said he had thought of the title already. Love Deterrence. As if he had done the hard part. Deterrence? Love? Deterrence? Deterrence is... It is when nuclear weapons prevent war, right? I do not see how love fits in. But it was too late to complain, so I just sat and listened to the tape of Miller's backing guitar and the professor's melody over and over again. I guess the melody is more Professor Galvez's creation than Miller's, but on the whole, I think it is actually a good song. First, it goes for your heart with a sorrowful opening, but then you feel revitalized as the song goes on. Miller grew up in post-war Japan. Maybe that is why the song has that kind of balance. Long ago, I heard some Japanese music called enka, I think. It sounded this way, but I wonder why it has to sound sad in the first place. Miller called it love deterrence. Doesn't that mean he had a love song in mind? All I see of Miller and women is the way he fools around with a lot of them at once. But maybe he has had his heart broken too. And what about me? I found myself thinking about Chico and Snake as well. I know Chico has a crush on me, so naturally he should come to mind. But why Snake? He saved me, and I feel indebted to him. But I thought that was all he meant to me. Why does my heart flutter when I think of him? It is embarrassing to be unable to control this emotion. There has to be a way to suppress it, to forget it. But maybe that is what love deterrence is? With that thought in mind, I went to my desk and began to write and write. Just 3 days left until Peace Day.
Alrighty. She over there simping for Big Boss. Man on fire, who is the floating boy?
Volgin, the GRU colonel, was burned alive with a Shagohod during Operation Snake Eater 20 years ago. Despite suffering severe burns to his entire body, he still clung to life. After you left Seleniarsk, Volgin's body was taken to a research institute in the outskirts of Moscow. But modern medicine couldn't explain why he was still alive. Not that the colonel was any ordinary man to begin with. That constant electric current he had running through his body that he could unleash at will. To be honest, I was always uncomfortable around him. Thought I might get electrocuted just by standing nearby. The institute studying him was tasked with investigating and developing human paranormal abilities. The comatose Volgin was used to further the Soviet Union's research into such abilities. But not long ago, the facility burned to the ground, and Volgin's body was never found among the rubble, even though the fire started in the room where they were keeping him. This occurred at around the same time you woke up. If Skullface was right, and a thirst for revenge can turn a man into a demon and keep the dead alive, and this man on fire who's been coming after us ever since you woke up, well, that just might be what's left of our old friend Volgin. It's not over yet. Back in '64, in Seleniarsk, you brought his plans for a utopia down in flames. That grudge is what's keeping him alive. The day the research facility holding Volgin burned down, a Soviet jumbo passenger jet happened to crash nearby, far away to the north of that hospital in Cyprus. On board the plane was a young boy who was being studied at the same facility. The plane fell to Earth from over 8,000 feet, but the boy's body was the only one not recovered. At almost exactly the same time as the crash, Volgin awoke in that facility. According to the Research Institute's documents, the gifts this boy demonstrated included psychokinesis and telepathy. To protect his mind from being inundated with other people's thoughts, he always wore a kind of gas mask. A rudimentary form of psychic insulation, apparently. We don't know where this boy is, but if Skullface is connected to him, we may cross paths with him yet. This boy is part of a new age, where nothing we understand about the world makes sense anymore. Don't let your guard down.
Alright, so anybody who knows Metal Gear Solid, the moment they saw him, they're like, yo, we got like a floating psychic kid wearing a gas mask. That's a lot like Psycho Mantis.
Caution, rain approaching.
Anybody would think that. Like, I mean, unless you're like me and you know, like the way I am with 3 and I kind of forgot about Volgin. Don't ask how that's possible. But unless you're like I was with 3 and you just like never played or didn't like the first one and forgot about Psycho Mantis, but Psycho Mantis is hard to forget about because of the gimmick of the boss fight, right? You gotta swap your controller around and stuff. But we just had what is a pretty big confirmation of that suspicion, right? Where he straight up says, hey, he wears the gas mask as a kind of psychic insulation. That's straight up when Psycho Mantis was dying. He said, can you please put the mask back on me? It's the only thing that keeps the voices out. It's psychic insulation, right? So can we just go ahead and call him Psycho Mantis now? Like, legit baby Psycho Mantis? Very interesting. The Devil's House. Zoya Diabolu. And the vocal cord parasite's language learning ability. Oh, it's a long one.
What are they doing in Zoya Diabolu? That facility with all the people laid out in rows.
The abandoned factory Shibani was held in. It is precisely as you guessed. Black Anna was coding languages into the vocal cord parasites. They infected the subjects with the parasites, then made an incision in the throat to expose the vocal cords. That allowed them to play recordings of a desired language directly to the parasites.
And the parasites learn the languages that way. That's some teaching method. I just don't get how a bunch of bugs had the brain power for it.
They don't. Do not judge them by human standards. They do not learn as a function of intellect.
For survival.
Then how do they do it?
What language the parasites react to is coded into their genes. You could expose the Japanese strain to English for years, and it would never learn the language and react to it. The pronunciation, rhythm, and structure are different. But what about, say, Spanish and Portuguese? Linguistically, the two are very close.
Yeah, they're both Ibero-Romance languages.
Even so, a Spanish language mating pair exposed to Portuguese will not copulate. Only when they hear Spanish. Only then. And the majority of their offspring will be the same.
So it's a literal case of a mother tongue.
But if that's so, I don't see how the different strains can be created in the first place.
Well, among the many thousands of offspring, there may be just a few that react to Portuguese.
You're talking about mutations.
Correct. Playing the tapes helps to identify the mutant strains. Those specimens are then isolated and bred with one another. From their children, specimens that react more strongly to Portuguese can again be selected and bred. Repeating this process creates a strain that reacts solely to Portuguese and never to Spanish. Mutation and selection. No different to breeding roses.
So you kept increasing the change over the generations, adapting them to languages from all over the world. Must have taken a hell of a lot of patience.
More like patience. Just how many died for this?
There's something I still don't get. In order to tell which larvae will react to Portuguese, you'd have to let them develop and then see which copulate. That means you'd need tens of thousands of guinea pigs. There's no way you could do that in a facility that small.
For normal selective breeding methods, you would be right. But there is a more effective selection method when training the vocal cord parasites.
Go on.
It is not only when mating that the parasites listen for language. Shortly before hatching, larvae display markedly increased activity in reaction to a particular language. The active eggs can be identified under a black light. So the eggs that react to Portuguese are selectively placed in the throats of subjects. So you see, Narrowing down strains that react to the target language is an effective process. Though I'm sure that even so, many lost their lives to create the various strains.
Taken against their will into that dungeon.
There are two reasons for playing the tapes for the parasites. One, to isolate the eggs that respond to the target language. And two, to cause the specimens raised from the selected eggs to mate.
I get how the system works. But why do they respond to language before they even hatch? It's not like they can mate from inside an egg.
It is because the larvae learn the language before hatching.
You mentioned that what language the parasites respond to is hard-coded into their genes, and that they don't have the brain power to actually learn a language. But then you say that the larvae at Nzoyabadiabulu were learning the languages in the egg. Your story doesn't add up.
Your country is home to a unique songbird. The Japanese bush warbler.
Sure, what of it?
What a beautiful call it has. But no bush warbler can sing it perfectly at the start. As chicks, they can barely chirp at all. They must learn from their parents and other adult birds. Only then can they sing properly and attract females. So naturally, there are individual differences in each bird's call. Though they start on the same footing, each bird is influenced by its teachers.
And the parasites are the same?
Like the birds, the parasites have a genetic predisposition towards a particular language. But while in the egg, the larvae's ears are tweaked by listening to the voice of the host. This tweaking ensures that the grown parasites will react better to the host's speech pattern.
Why would they have an ability like that?
Well, there are distinct regional differences within even the same language. Rare is the language that has no unique dialects. Yes, learning the host's speech pattern before hatching attunes the larvae to whatever twist of pronunciation it will encounter. This adaptive ability is what makes them so formidable.
I see. So a language requires selective breeding, but the parasites can learn dialects by themselves.
Of course, having the egg-stage larvae listen to the tapes in the factory was not meant to teach them. It was more important to use that trait of theirs to identify the mutated strains. As I mentioned earlier,
is that really accurate enough to use as a weapon? You could wipe out a neighboring ethnic group by accident if their pronunciation is too close.
What you say is true. In that sense, they are imperfect as ethnic cleansers. But for his purposes, they are good enough. His objective was not to exterminate any one ethnic group, but to render the world's lingua franca, English, inert.
He said bush. Alright. Interesting kind of evolutionary backing to explain what was happening.
Please specify a project.
Oh, okay. We'll do that. I'm not gonna finish now, but finish.
Please specify a project.
Costume for D-Horse. Jet black loadout inspired by the Man on Fire's horse, though it doesn't envelop its wearer in flames or grant any other special abilities. Yeah, just interesting to have a little bit of a backing to what was happening. Not required per se, but it's one of those details. It's like, okay, you know, it makes a little more sense as to how these things were done now. Although I feel like we already had a pretty good understanding just by seeing all the tapes. You could make a lot of assumptions as to how that worked, but you know, it is a Kojima game. It is like, all right, let's get really detailed. Let's make sure we explain it so no one will have questions. I've been watching someone's playthrough right now of Metal Gear Solid 2. Well, actually, they're going through all of them, I guess, but they've done the first one, and then they're on Metal Gear Solid 2 right now. And there are actually some calls that she got that I did not get on my last playthrough when I did them for this whole series, and I called a lot on that game. So one of the ones that she did get was the Emma one. Well, the one where Colonel gives history on Emma. But I think she did it earlier than I did. So it's really cool. There's like a line of dialogue where Otacon's like, hey, she can't swim. This accident and all that happened. And then Raiden has a side bit of dialogue where he says, like, oh, that pretty much checks out with what Colonel told me. So I thought that was interesting. And then she got a couple of calls I didn't because she was calling Emma, and I just never really did that for whatever reason. And I don't remember all the details on what the calls were. I'd have to go back and look at them again. Because I was a little disjointed when that happened. What was the last thing? Oh yeah, I know we already did medical platform stuff. I was a little disjointed when that happened because that was yesterday. And it was live and I was trying to catch it, but I also had the barbershop appointment and stuff, so it's like, I'm juggling too many things, you know.
Please select a landing zone.
Alright, we'll clear some mines, and then I guess we'll take a ride. We'll go over to the base camp. Take care of that highly skilled or whatever's going on over there. I didn't really pay enough attention. So more side ops, but again, we're running much lower on side ops now. 40-ish left in the game at this point. Pretty cool. We're not going to be finishing them today or tomorrow, I'm sure. But we're getting to the point where I think next week, if I want, I could probably call this game done next week. We're still going to have some streams to do, though. It's not going to be like, I finish tomorrow and say, that's it, start something new next week. No, not yet. Although if I actually wanted to bum rush it, I probably could. But I'm playing this at my pace. I've said that many times. I'm playing this game for me, and that's, you know, my streams, they're for me. And if you want to hang out, that's great. I really like it. I really appreciate it. But I'm doing these things for me first. I'm going to play games that I enjoy, and I'm going to play them in the way that I enjoy them. I'm not trying to be, like, standoffish about it. No one's accusing me of anything. No one said anything. But I'm just saying, like, that's a big part of, like, why it's, you know, it takes so long to beat this. Believe me, this game is easy to beat much more quickly if you just focus on all the required things. I see them already. Doggos, I don't want to hurt you guys. What if they walk into the mine? Da 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 da.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
It's a lot of them. One right there.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
Hey. Where'd it go? How many are left? Oh, there's 11 total. I see one. They're brave if they're running this way with all these explosions.
Enemy presence detected. Announced the map has been updated.
Oh! Okay, whatever. I give up.
Enemy
Mine clearing time. Can I not climb that? Come on. Did he like luckily run past mines? Is he gonna blow himself up? That'll be funny. We had that happen before. He cleared a mine for me. Is that something? No. Sucks that I can't see any. Alright, what do we have? You gotta like be a little slow looking around so you don't walk into one. Thought I, yeah, okay, I do see one.
Enemy presence detected. Your map has been updated.
Hey. There we go. Their vehicle?
Enemy presence detected. Your map has been
Yeah.
updated.
But toying with the guards is fun. Where the hell are more mines? Wait, did I see one?
Enemy presence detected. Your map has been updated.
Oh, I got him.
Detected. Your map has been updated. Analysis complete.
Oh, I'm gonna get him. Who? Where? Okay, quiet, got him. No, I got him. What?
Analysis complete.
I thought quiet stuck him.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Are you good? Not really.
Enemy presence detected. Your map has been updated. Your map has been updated.
So will he just bleed out while stunned? That's brutal.
Analysis complete.
I know I ate that too, but... he gave up. shit.
Has been updated.
What am I gonna toy with now? Oh, I know. Oh no, wrong button. No.
Post captured.
Damn it. I forgot to check if he was good.
Complete.
He's a boaster, but I guess. You get lucky. Alright. Now I'm done toying.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Let's find a couple more mines. They might be over here. They might be more spread out than I'm used to. So far that's a bust. One might also call it
a dud.
Yeah, you got it. A dud. Let's not blow myself up though. DD would really come in handy here though.
Extraction arrived at Mother
The hell? Alright, so I'm curious, because I came from this way. Did I somehow avoid mines on the way in? And there's actually some more out here? These decoys. These guys just sitting there listening to, you're pretty good, you're pretty good, you're pretty good. Huh, where would they be? Let's walk this way, it's safe for now. No clue where they're at. Idea. Alright, if I don't find it soon, I'm gonna actually call in DD. I'm tired of looking. It's getting light, which is helpful in this case. Is that one? No, I was like, there's no way. Dude. I'm feeling like a dummy.
Marker placed.
That's about as far as I can go and still be in the range. Man, I don't know.
Marker placed. Marker placed.
Going all over the damn place. Oh my god. It does make sense that they might put them in more than one spot now. It's just a matter of finding it. Like covering multiple entrances to an area. Covering a vantage point where somebody might snipe from.
You have arrived at your destination.
It's just a shame I found nothing.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
All right. Either I'm an idiot. What if they're like in here? Yeah, either I'm just being an idiot, or they're really difficult to find.
Clouds approaching.
So let's go ahead and get some support.
Please select a drop point. Dispatch requested. Development complete. Buddy departing area of operations.
We get a countdown. There he is. Look at a good boy.
Buddy has arrived.
Alright, find us some mines, dude.
Has been updated.
Bruh, he already found one?
Marker placed.
How is there a mine here? How did I never see it? I don't think I buy that. Maybe. What?
Side ops list updated.
Oh, hidden ass mine.
You have arrived at
You.
your destination.
Hold him off.
Wait, where are you going? Say he'll bleed out. Pee on him.
Caution. Sandstorm approaching.
This guy should be done soon. Alright. Enough of that distraction.
Support helicopter requested.
That took too long. We finished some more development, I noticed. Tactical Fulton, that would be Dee Dee's ability to Fulton people now. Yeah, you can.
Support helicopter has arrived.
Yo, he's taking a leak. Hey, can we get out from under there? Or is it because of the storm? I thought they could land in the storms. Why is he not coming? He's disappeared. Yeah, they just can't land in the storm. I never realized that. Bro.
Clouds approaching.
This is annoying. Let me leave. Go to sleep, Chopper. Come land. Oh my god. Just... I timed before how long the storms take. This is just obnoxious waiting on it. Is there not... Hold on. There is weather modification, yeah. Can we get rain? Here? Huh. Interesting. It's unnatural here. I might have waited too late if I want to overheat the gun. Yep. Almost had it. Alrighty. Running Cobra, cool. Good for you. You kind of suck, buddy. I'm sorry, but you do. A bee?
Boss, about that AI pod you retrieved from Emmerich's research facility. Guess what we found inside? A corpse. Human. The pod maintained a low internal temperature the whole time, and very little outside air got in. That would have slowed down decomposition. Still, the remains were mostly skeletal. Estimated time of death is between 6 months and a year ago. We put the screws to Huey about it. Listen to the tape. Turns out it was the body of someone we knew very well.
Oh. Got it. Shall we listen?
Please select a mission.
We will after I queue these up.
Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched.
She said unit. Oh, whatever happened to this one? The last time I looked it was like 26 minutes or something, so it's pretty close.
Please select
3 minutes. I can't wait to find out if we pass. 79%. Development. Weapons items. Anything in here?
Please specify a project.
Nothing in here. Let's get these ass missiles, because that's one of the only other things remaining in here. That is the only other thing remaining in here. Buddy equipment. Oh, it's... Oh, I was going to say it's all... No. Now it's all done. It's all being researched. Cool, so we are 58%. Side ops, let's find out. 110 of 157, so 47 more. That's still a lot. I mean, some of them are pretty easy. I do want to do that. Cassette tapes. Huey. Yeah. The body found in the AI pod.
Fine. Strangelove was doing AI research in that lab.
Why hide that until now?
Why? Okay, so what? I wasn't working alone. You've got to understand. You do understand, right? I didn't want to drag her into this. It's my load to bear, alone.
So you didn't create the AI intended to drive Sahelanthropus. It was Strangelove.
Skullface was never in favor of AI control. So naturally they argued. Strangelove, she got him angry and he killed her.
How? You didn't see it? So you found her inside that pod after the fact. And you just left her body to rot in there. Or perhaps you put her in there afterward.
I asked him not to take her away from me.
So she was killed by Skullface, but you asked nicely, and he put her body in the AI pod for you?
That's right.
Pathetic. You know, we have another idea. That you killed her.
What, me? I couldn't kill her.
You killed her and locked her body in the pod.
I wouldn't. Don't treat me like one of you. I can't just kill anyone whenever I feel like it. I'm a normal human being.
Oh, I see. So you just shut her inside and waited for her to die.
I would never do that.
What, you mean she killed herself?
Yes. She climbed inside that pod and shut the door. It can't be opened from the outside.
I thought Skullface did it.
Suicide, I said. She killed herself. She got in when I wasn't looking and suffocated. She'd often try to do things like that. By the time I realized and opened the door, she wasn't breathing. I got scared and shut the pod again. I couldn't bring myself to open it back up. That's right. Me? Kill her? What is wrong with you?
I see. Just tell me one more thing.
Haven't you gotten enough today?
Okay, I see it's a painful memory. You don't have to answer, just listen to the question. You see, we examined her remains. She had a scar on her lower abdomen, a surgical scar. It had been stitched up and had fully healed, meaning it was long before her death. She had a child, didn't she? Your child. Where's the kid?
How should I know?
So there is a child.
I've never seen his face.
What do you take us for?
They took it all. Even my child. I didn't even know he'd been born. I lost everything.
How old would he be?
It's 4 years since then.
And you know it's a boy.
Strangelove said so.
And his name?
We called him Hal, even though I never saw his face.
Very, very mixed thoughts on that. First of all, confirmed, Hal Emmerich, Otacon. So Strangelove was the mother. Early on, did he not explicitly state that Skullface killed her?
Fine. Yes.
Why hide them?
And you just left her body to rot. So you found her inside that pod after the fact. Skullface. But you asked nicely and
She was killed by Skullface.
AI pod for you.
That's right.
You know,
And then he changes his story
When I wasn't looking and
to suicide. I have a tough time figuring out Huey, personally. Everyone wants to point the finger at him to say he intentionally set up Mother Base 9 years ago. It could be the case that he really didn't know it was going to go the way it did, but everyone wants to point the finger at him. And sometimes I'm like, yo, bro, we need some evidence and stuff, right? This is really bad. The fact that in, how long was that again? Almost 4 minutes. 3 minutes, 45 seconds. He changed his story that bad. And they brought up the child, which we saw the picture of, I'm pretty sure. So he's playing that card again of, they took everything from me, I lost everything. He plays that sympathetic card all the time. One of the things that was very interesting in the beginning of that tape is his silence. Ocelot asks a question, asks another question, and another, and he doesn't say a word. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting tape there. Let's go back to the medical platform now.
Heading to Mother
To
Base.
me, that is the worst thing we've heard from him yet. So, actually, there's another bad one, though. When he told us OKB0. Because we're like, hey, tell us about Sahelanthropus and everything. And he's like, I don't know anything. I don't know. And then they start, like, putting the pressure on him more. And he's like, it's an OKB0. Fine, I'll tell you. It's like, bruh, you can't stop talking about how much you support us, how much you're one of us. Except you just said something to the contrary. But you always talk about that. Why were you withholding that information? Why did you know the whole time and you just didn't say anything? What he just said a minute ago, no one called him out on it. Ocelot kind of, he didn't call him out on it, but he was just like, is that so? He just kind of said that and let it go. And that was the right move for him because he wanted to keep the pressure on the interrogation. Huey tried to change it though. I don't know. You know, it's the question of, was he intentionally doing it? Or was it more of a subconscious thing? Because if we can assign intention to it, then he's really smart. I mean, we know he's smart in one way, but the intention that I'm referring to is whether or not he intended to misdirect and steer away from the topic of the interrogation. And what is that I'm talking about? When he said, I'm not like you guys. I'm not one of, I don't know if he said I'm not one of you, but he said he's not like us. I can't just kill whenever I want to. I'm a normal human being. So he definitely steered away there, but Ocelot kept the pressure on. So very interesting tape there. Strangelove confirmed dead. Oh my goodness, Tusk. Well, let's see what Paz has to say. Hop back in. Might do a little bit more. No, we failed to take down the dictator. You dick. 79%. You do what you can.
Unit dispatched.
21% chance of failure, and we failed it. So we lost a guy, but we got one back? Is that what I'm seeing? Ich weiß nicht. Boss. Boss! All right, what you up to in here? Oh, this is different. Oh, you see what I see? It's not looking good there. Yeah.
Snake?
She's been acting differently lately. Before, she'd respond to conversation. Just as long as it didn't conflict with her timeline. But now nothing gets a reaction from her.
What happened?
No idea. Well, Miller did go and tell her that Skullface is dead. If anyone should want revenge against him, it would be her. But it's not exactly like an angel of peace to cheer for someone's death. Now is it? There, take a look at this too. See it? Right there.
The wound is open.
Yeah, it was all closed up and then it went back to this.
But why?
The medic has no idea how it happened. He figures it must have been self-inflicted.
Something tells me we're not going to be showing her any pictures right now. Yeah, that's not looking good, is it? No one gonna, like, clean that off or anything, though? It's gonna leave it there?
Development project has been added.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to wait and see, Tusk. That's probably gonna be a tomorrow thing.
Roger. This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
DD's booking it.
This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
Oh, no, punch. Oh, that's what we do, yeah. Yeah, I really am close to wrapping up now. So we'll probably try to avoid any other major things from happening. But I might do one last side op. We'll see what's available. I'll probably do one last side op today, and I'll be back in the morning as usual. And we'll see what kind of mischief I can get up to. Sooner or later, I'm gonna have to do the back up, back down extreme, and I'm not actually worried about, like, oh, extreme's gonna be so difficult. It's like a 10-minute mission. I didn't feel like doing a timed mission where I just sit there and wait on vehicles. But it's not a bad mission or anything. 58. We had the development. Ah, that one. Yeah, I knew I saw something pop up. Alrighty. Right, the base camp one. Armored vehicle unit. So we've done 1, 2, and 3. There's at least 8 of them. Huh. Like, it feels like we're almost done with side ops, but there's still more. Like, there's always more.
Please select a landing zone.
How about right here?
Heading to Afghanistan.
Because I kind of expect a chopper to show up. Sorry, Dee Dee. Like, dogs are cool. Like, I love you. You're awesome. But quiet.
Deploying.
If I could take you both out, I would. In before doing this side op triggers something major. I don't think it will. I'm gonna extract and then we'll go straight. We'll just exit from there. I won't do anything else. And that should put me in a good position for tomorrow. Good little 5-hour session today, not bad.
The map has been updated.
No. Oh, we just flew over it. But it doesn't count. Dude, stop going away. Get closer to it. Let me guess though, there's gonna be a gunship. Unless it's gonna spawn in a few moments, maybe not.
That's the target.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
Okay. I want to watch that flank there. Seems like a good spot to put a sniper. Watching after the vehicle. There's a sniper or two.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
No. Damn it. I need to be able to hit him. The one in the back. Actually, this will be okay. There's one in the back I'll have to get up. Okay. Never mind. That man really just slid off the ledge. Signs of an intruder? No way. Where'd you see that? What happened? I didn't see anything suspicious. Alright, definitely more out here somewhere. This man's running back up there. What a dork. Who's that? No, it's a plant. Did he spawn a new weapon? Oh, that's a problem.
Analysis complete. Analysis complete.
Freak out, dude.
Boss, get down.
Yo, he squeezed fast.
Stay low and crawl along the ground. That should enable you to sneak past enemies.
You shouldn't know where I'm at, though. Alright, that went south, but it's okay. That's number, what, 3? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Leave the rest to us.
Where are your legs?
He's coming too. Roger that. You gotta extract him.
Alrighty, there we go. Easy. I mean, yeah, I got spotted, but it wasn't bad.
Roger.
Side op completed. Side ops list updated.
Subject on board.
Most of them were already asleep.
Support helicopter requested. Extraction arrived.
Actually, no, they weren't. Whatever.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Zoom. Which way are you gonna go? I want to shoot down at that thing and cause some problems. It's my favorite thing to do, don't you know? I think they're too far. Yeah, they didn't say anything. Oh. Okay. I don't want to do anything once we get in here. If I start doing one thing, it'll send me down the rabbit hole and I'll start doing more things. So let's just take this save.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Make a note if anything does pop up. But most things don't happen when you're offline, so progression's not really going to be an issue. Alright, still 58, but we're going to be in good shape tomorrow. Let's, before anything happens to distract me, return to title. Boom. Alright, thank you to anybody who showed up today, whether you were lurking or chatting. I do appreciate it. Appreciate that cheer earlier. I know you have already gone live, so you're not here right now, but appreciate that cheer earlier. Jammer Dead and Jaeger popping in. We had a new person pop in earlier. We got Tusk hanging out like all day. I love it. I will be back tomorrow morning at 10 Central. So that's what? It's 1948 right now. So in about 14 hours, if you care to math that out. But I'll be here and we'll have another good old beefy session. We've taken care of a lot of side ops. Some of them were important today. It's like, yeah, we didn't do any mission, but we did the AI pod, we did the man on fire. We're making all this progress with the pause stuff, so that's important. A lot of important stuff did happen today, despite the fact that I didn't do any real missions. So, you know, this game is kind of weird in that way. But tomorrow, I don't see any reason we won't be doing some real missions as well. So there's going to be, of course, that mixture between, like, the next one is a repeat, but we can also make some assumptions that we're going to have some more, like, new missions showing up as well. So it'll be nice to see what happens and how things play out. If time permits, I'll replay a couple missions as well, with my much improved gear and stuff to make the missions way easier and just get some of those tasks and completion stuff. It'll be fun. But yeah, that's it. So thank you again, and until next time, have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at. Do all the follows and stuff here on Twitch and YouTube if you care. Like, subscribe, comment, all that good stuff. Take it easy.
I was a North American fall webworm in my past life. Oh, those were the good old days. What were you in your former life?